Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta give Champ the rest of my food. This is what I didn't eat. Chicken, rice, a little bit of chicken on the side. Had chicken and rice and cheese burritos. Well, I don't throw this away. This Champ food. Yes, sir. And that's how you do that. Yes, sir. Early in the morning. That's like his little snack. He ain't even ate yet. But he ate now. He ate now, man. What's the deal? Top of the AM, top of the spray him, nigga, all that. Boy, Hoover gonna be in jail. And tell me why. I uploaded a video about like, we say 10:30 last night. My bar is so high on YouTube, like I did better than a lot of previous days. Tell me why my video's still loading about 4 or 5 hours later. I looked on my YouTube right now. My Hoover Gumby video is still uploaded. I didn't went to sleep and all that, and my shit still uploaded. That's why I be telling y'all, YouTube be on some BS. Like I said, bar was already like way on my analytics. My bar was way higher than the last couple of days. But when I look at my numbers on my videos, it don't look like I did. I didn't make no moves, but shoot, I looked at one of my shorts, 25K. Like 30-second video, 25K. That's why my bar went up. Before I knew it, shit, yesterday, I say with the shorts that I did and the videos, I didn't even do that many videos. I did um like maybe five, 10 to 15 minute videos yesterday. And I did about maybe 10 shorts within the day before yesterday and yesterday. I swear to God, nigga. When I went to sleep last night, my shit was like Shaq's towering over all Americans. You know what I mean? That bar was so high against every other day that I did. And I had some high days. Now I see my grid, like, when you barely making money, it stay low. You can see the bottom and how far you going. But once you get to a certain amount, on that grid with YouTube, you don't even see the bottom no more. Like, it's like you wake up past the bottom. So every day, you like, as long as you keep putting content, the day before is gonna blend in to the next day. It's just how they work. That's how the AI do your money and all that. So it'll bleed over to the next day, and that's what my shit been doing. So now when I wake up, I don't even see the bottom bar no more. Usually it's probably like the lowest I ever did, and then other than that, it just go higher and higher and higher. It don't tell you how much you making and stuff like that. But like I said yesterday, I didn't think I did too much, nothing. But then when I seen my bar on that's why I said YouTube be kind of messed up. They don't give you your shit on time. Like, it's not up to date. Even if you got the YouTube app and you got the YouTube studio, no matter what. Even if the YouTube studio say you got 1,000 views, don't believe it. You got more. If you got a video that say you got 283 views, don't believe it. You got more. Don't believe it. Because the more and more by the hours go on, you don't have to do nothing. And you're going to see that bar keep raising. You know what I mean? That's how you know the analytics of YouTube don't catch up with what you got going on. And if you're doing too much, like I said, if you making too much money, it's like they guard you. They guard you. Ain't no way in hell I posted a video that's about 12 to 13 minutes long. And you mean to tell me I wake up 6 hours later and you still trying to push my Hoover Gumby video? I did that Hoover Gumby video when it was only out 38 minutes. I did a Hoover Gumby video, 38 minutes. But you know what? They slowed me down. Because when I did the Indian Red Boy, it was already over 1,000 in like an hour. So What they did was that was the video before Hoover Gumby. Hoover Gumby, my video is still processing. Dead homies. Dead homies. But since Indian Red Boy did so good, now they bullshit on the next one. You can't come with bangers. YouTube don't allow it. I'm telling you, I'm a hood nigga. If I tell you the police come through at 6 a.m., believe what I say, nigga. I am not no jumper. I don't give a fuck. I will help you be successful on YouTube if you just listen. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. I don't click up and I don't need their money. But I'll tell you YouTube and how to get bracken like eggs without nobody's help. I will never go to no jumper because I got a jump shot. Boom, boom, boom. I would never go to no jumper, because I have my own conversation piece. Boom, boom, boom. Just like I ain't gonna go to another nigga to go holler at a bitch for me. Nigga, you got me fucked up. So that's why I take all the YouTube niggas that be on no jumper, straight hoes. Why? Cause you need your daddy. Yeah, your daddy Adam 22 be holding your hand. Hey, look at my new little black kid I saved from Africa. Hey, check him out, y'all. Hey, support him. Support his channel. This my new African friend I donate to. His name's Munchie B. Here's this new black kid that I donate to, me and my wife. His name is Anhefe. Hey, here's my new African kid. He's kind of swole. We call him Sporty Face. Isn't that cool? Sporty Face. Check that out. Yeah, Jim Carrey style. Jim Carrey style. These niggas wouldn't even get the views they didn't get if they didn't get on No Jumper. Man, I've been seeing Sporty Face numbers. Now, look, man, Sporty Face, he ain't a good talker. The first thing he do is, what's up with y'all? It's your boy Sporty Face. And we about to react to some content. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Man, Sporty Face, if you don't get some motherfucking pep in your voice, man, I wish I would watch a basketball game with you being the commentator. Yeah, he just made another shot. Visine. Use Clear Eyes for dry, itchy, red, irritated eyes. Use Dry Eyes. Dry Eyes is good for dry eyes. Like, nigga, you sound like the Dry Eyes, nigga, commercial. You have no pep in none of your step. How the fuck did you get a YouTube? And please, remind me. Please remind me the talents of Anhefe, the talents of Faux Extra, the talents of Sporty Face. What do they do for a living? What was they doing before No Jumper? Sitting at home. What's the word? Politicking with the politickers. Oh, and you know some more mark ass shit that I done seen on the internet. This nigga Trigger Bird last night, he had his 15 seconds of fame. I ain't gonna lie to you, Trigger Bird. That was the first time, nigga, I done seen about 30 people stay consistent in your life. God damn, nigga. You be, ooh. It's hard for Trigger Bird to get some 30 motherfuckers to watch him over an hour. But it was all over the Hoover Gumby shit. And he showed it cloud up. But what your mark ass did say was, hey, shout out, political street views. Yeah. That's a good ass podcast, man. You be having me rolling. Yeah, oh Hoover. Yeah, you be having me. You gave a shout out to a no face nigga podcast, political street views, no fake news. Nigga, you fake as a motherfucker. Hey, and Secret and Hefe, you know political street views, you know all them cartoon people. We finna get the snitching. You know political street views is the one that does all the animation characters for Anne Hefe, the thumbnails, all that animated, you know them cartoons that look like Anne Hefe and his music videos and all that. Political street views does the videos. Poof, poof. And you wonder why they get the scoop and download and upload before you do. Political street views, police news. Dead homies. Can't tell me nothing different. You know why? Pay attention to Aunt Hefe last video about Big Deal, the Hoover nigga, and then watch because I don't watch the whole video. I don't think Aunt Hefe could rap. I just think he be overlapping words. It ain't like he got finesse. I'm a man, man. Like you have a pity pat pattern that ain't really like, you know what I mean? It's like if your voice with Nipsey Hussle, you be rapping like Nipsey Hussle. Put Aunt Hefe flow and use Nipsey Hussle voice to rap the same words that Aunt Hefe saying, and don't it tell me it don't sound like like a Nipsey Hussle song. But you know who else sound like somebody else? Dick riding. Munchie B sound like Draco. Draco the ruler. Got him. Yes, sir. They pulling robbery skits. Yes, sir. And Hefe, if you switch his voice, his delivery flow, Nipsey Hussle. Just think about it real quick. Think about his songs in the beginning of his videos. And then think about how he delivered. For bills to get you whacked, bend it back, bend it back, bend it back, bend it bruise, bend it back to get you whacked. Now use Nipsey Hussle voice on the same track and tell me he ain't rapping like Nipsey Hussle. Dead homies. Now do Munchie. I've been thinking all my life. Dude, okay, I'm paid the price. What I'ma do with all these stripes? Gang, remember them nights? Use Draco voice over the same lyrics. Tell me he don't rap like Draco. Dead homies, I knew Draco. Nigga, what? Grew up. I knew. Y'all needed him out the way. Why? Because y'all took his flow. You and Frosty took blood flow. That's why y'all didn't like Draco. And then Draco, since he was the originator, that's why he was going so big on his music and y'all had the RIP blood. Cause he was using the real voice. I was finna say your voice. He was using his real flow that y'all was trying to rob. And you know what they do to non-affiliates? They strip them and kick them in their butts. Ah, nigga, you ain't got no flow. Nigga on blood this ours. You mark ass nigga, you don't even gang bang. Mm-hmm. And then you got much he can't see. Gonna say, yeah, when blood was on the ground, I kicked blood. I was there, I kicked blood. That's what Munchie B said. He said he kicked Draco the ruler when he was on the ground. R.I.P. You a hater. And then Munchie B, you part of the grid program. How you gonna admit to the world when Draco the ruler was getting R.I.P. You kicked him. Yeah, I know. You got special forces just like Whack 100, huh? Yes, sir, dead homies. Nigga got special forces. How do Munchie B involve himself in the unaliving of Draco the ruler, and you blind, and blood, you just gonna say on no jumper, yeah, when he was on the ground, I kicked blood. Blood, you can't even see. Stop lying. But I know one thing you ain't lying about. You stole Draco flow. That's why Draco had to go. You and Frosty sound just like Draco the ruler. I've been thugging on my life. On gang, then I paid the price. When I'ma do it, all these stripes. Nigga on the dead homies, nigga. Use Draco voice over that same Morals Over Money intro. I bet you, Draco, Draco, Draco. The ruler. Them niggas bad because they couldn't do that with Draco and he wasn't a gang member. That's what they mad about. They mad about a nigga being a gang member and not being scared. That's what they was mad about. I say the only known scary nigga at his stick team, the bitch ass Ralphie. Man, how the fuck you gonna see your brother get RIP and don't get your lick back? You's a mark. And you living? And you was there? Fuck them pieces from Draco. You think Draco wouldn't approve of you cashing in them chains for some commissary money and a lawyer? Look, you mark ass, Ralphie the plug ass nigga. We always knew you didn't have flow, but your big brother Draco made sure you was in. Ralphie the plug is trash can. Like every week, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, when the police, I was finna say the police, when the truck pick up that trash in front of your house. I don't know about y'all still in apartments and shit. But nigga, trash can. Put him outside. Man, Ralphie is trash can. But what make him even more trash can? Nigga, you was there when your brother got bust down like a LA riot. You was there when your brother got bust down like he was in a county jail riot. You was there when your brother got bust down. Period. And you mean to tell me, in his memory, the best you could do is live in his multi-million-dollar home that he bought for his son? You wearing his chain with the Don Maybach umbrella? Damn, Ralphie, when you gonna get a piece that look like you? And yo, Baba, you know Draco the ruler, Baba? She go to church with mama. Tell me why when Draco died, he didn't leave her no money. Dead on the biggest B. You can throw it this way on B's, or you can throw it this way on B's, or you can put it on the P. They didn't leave that nigga. They didn't leave their mama a dollar. I'll say it like an Asian. Draco the ruler, his mama go to church with my mama. He didn't leave his mama, say it like an Asian, $1. Dead homies. And you know how I know? I ain't got to be there. My mama sit next to my sister. My sister sits on the as them every single Sunday of every motherfucking day of the year. She told me they didn't give her no money. My sister 2 years younger than me. She ain't got no reason to lie. Yeah, that's what happened with Draco Baba. You want to hear about black families? That's what happens. And you know Draco didn't fuck with his mama before he went to before he got killed. You know why Draco didn't fuck with his mama? Because his mama didn't fuck with him. She thought he was gonna get life fucking with them gang members. Y'all didn't know that. Say Less Moments TV. Yeah, Munchie B can't tell you that story because he was too busy hating on a nigga. And if he do tell that story, he gonna feel like he clouting stink team up. Bitch. Hey, one thing about me though, as I get bigger, because I'm not saying I might get bigger. When I get bigger, I'm mentioning everybody's name. I don't give a fuck, nigga, about clouting a nigga up. Nigga, I said your name. Nigga, I ain't hiding no names. Nigga, I ain't know what, nigga. If you did a good job on YouTube, you got a gang of views, I'm gonna be like, whoop de whoop whoop whoop. Nigga, I'm not finna cock block no niggas. If you did your thing, put him out there. Don't talk about Neptune on YouTube. Don't talk about Neptune on no jumper and don't say my name. Because when you don't say my name, then I don't got nothing to say but most shit about you. Because I know you niggas some hoes. You see how I did it? You know how you point at somebody and they say the other fingers? Yeah, some hoes on neighborhood. Nigga, nigga. And I don't, and I'm Neptune the Goon, nigga. I don't pick and choose. Dead homies. Look, if you don't like what I said, I don't give you some sporty face. I don't care how big you think you is, nigga. I will get the gloves and get it cracking on YouTube myself. The Nobody Podcast, nigga. On the dead homies. If it wasn't for niggas like us getting the shit cracking, nigga, you niggas wouldn't even be gangsters no more. Shut your mark ass up, nigga. Nigga, some of us come in all sizes and still get on your ass like you the little nigga. You could be big as fuck and still get on your ass like a little nigga. Little ass boys. That's why I said I have uncountable fades. I don't know. But I know it's more than 50 through my career. The juvenile hall, in the hood, growing up as a kid, going to juvenile hall, growing up in the hood, being a grown man, going to the pen. Nigga, I got over 50 motherfucking fades and I got on my teeth. Nigga, you better know I'm coming. With the bob and weave and still going forward, not going backwards. Nigga, I will chase you down like Rottweilers. Nigga. But like I said, Munchie B ain't that guy. Adam 22 ain't that guy. Y'all made him that guy. And then y'all mad when he talk crazy to y'all. You know when they say, yo kid, you created this monster? Yeah, y'all created Adam 22. Adam 22, he could have been right at the house, still worried about BMXs. But you know what? The black people embraced this nigga like we always did. Just like when they was in Africa and they embraced them white people that came to visit and they said, "Oh, we tired. Oh, we hungry. We just stopped on your land. Just can you give us water, give us sustenance." Oh yeah, yeah, we ain't tripping. Black people's like, "Yeah, we got a lot of it, man. What you want, man? We gonna cook something tonight, man." Woo, woo, woo. Next thing you know, they ate with us. They potted on us. Some niggas left. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. And then they went to go tell niggas it's about 300 to 500 motherfucking Africans in that encampment. 200 of them is women. The rest, 100, 200, another 200 is the kids, and the other 100 is the men and the older men. That's why they took over. Oh, and sorry to bust your bubbles. Black people was in so much into spiritual and intertwined with God that they didn't even believe. They thought the gun was a ghost. Instead of going to try to buy one, they was trying to do rituals and stuff to get a. They didn't know what a bullet was. They just knew it was smoke, like magic. Pow, the nigga was dead. The nigga had a hole in him. Just imagine the first people that seen a bullet hole. They didn't know what the fuck that was. They thought it was spiritual shit going down. It was like magic to them. They used to spears, watching it and throwing it and watching it connect to wherever they getting. The gun went bang, smoke, boop, the biggest nigga on the tribe, gone. They thought it was magic. We know what it is now. Why? He got educated. Ralphie the Plug, he ain't educated. Let alone, I think it was one person. I think it was one person that gave Ralphie some shine, saying they knew him from the county jail. And what they did say was that Ralphie was catching phase. I believe you had to, because if Draco was still alive, when you go to court and you find out your little brother acting like a buster, that's why he had to do his thing. I bet you if Ralphie Plug was in there by himself, say Ralphie the Plug got arrested first and nobody else, Ralphie wouldn't have been the same nigga. Ralphie would have got knocked. We would have got marked out. Mind you, he's a non-affiliate, light-skinned boy. And then you can see how the way he talk on No Jumper. Now imagine him being in county jail trying to be around some gangsters. And then, look, I bet you Ralphie, he was in there so scared, he knew he was getting into it with a whole big old hood, the Inglewood family. He only had Inglewood families. Imagine me. Imagine me. And I'm smaller than Ralphie the Plug. Him being scared. The Inglewood families. And I'm in there smaller than him. And I beef with Inglewood families, neighborhood Crips, and all the rest of the shits. Inglewood Crips. I got a whole lot to be, looking out for. If Rowdy the Plug was in there by himself, he wouldn't have held it down. If Catchy wasn't up in there with him, he wasn't holding it down. If he didn't have to go to court with niggas, where niggas find out if you was getting down or not, he wouldn't have did it. Ralphie ain't like that. You see by his demeanor. You can see when he upload lives, when he was doing gaming, nobody was watching that nigga show. That nigga Ralphie the Plug used to be on there 2 hours. This nigga had 30 people watching. I said, you a whole Ralphie. And playing his music, trash can. Ralphie the Plug, give it up. I will give it up to you though. You got about 2 songs with Draco that was hard. Other than that, trash can. You and that skateboard, whatever you was on, some skateboard shit, you trash. That pimp shit, where your hoes. I ain't seen Ralphie with no hoes. He always talking about some pimp shit. When I'ma see you with one hoe? Do you even got a baby mama? Do you even like girls? You see what I said? Cause he always hanging around some dudes in the house. He ain't never got no bitch. You tell me about Ralphie. Do he want to go back to jail? Or do he like the flamboyancy of the people that's walking around with male G strings in his house, calling them stick team members? Mm-hmm. Because we can all say together, who has made money or redeemed the name of Draco with the stink team since he died? Please, I'll wait. That nigga Draco was the stink team. And without Draco, ain't none of these niggas making no money. Not even his brother that wears his chain. That boy Ralphie wear Draco the Ruler chains like he earned them. Every time I see Ralphie the Plug, he remind me of Munchie B. Trying to live in your brother's limelight. It's a sad, sad day. When you want to be like your brother so bad, but you can never actually get the words out to say it. But then when he died, wear his jewelry, or then if he's still living, you take his name to a whole nother hood and do something more reckless than he ever would have did, like Munchie. Munchie be on there talking big shit, bro. I want to see how big Munchie face look when his brother be on there talking like he him. I really do. I think I really accomplished my goals if I get Big Munchie from Crenshaw Mafia at a table with me. Because one thing about it is, if me and Munchie from Crenshaw Mafia do a podcast, just by me and him being pillars from both our areas, because he on the other side of Inglewood, but I'm on the other side, but it's still all Inglewood, we would have content for days just talking about bullshit. And I mean bullshit. Hey, remember that time, bud, when we went to that house and nigga that when we was trying to get up in that house and that window was high up, nigga, and you boosted me up or I boosted you up and we got up in there. Hey, remember when we found that motherfucking 5-gallon water jug and it was filled with quarters, dimes, and nickels? Yeah, blood. Remember when the fat homie was trying to walk down the street? We was like, leave that shit, blood. We already got the straps and the vest. Yep. Nigga hit a lick with us. This nigga try to run. First off, this nigga Lanny, which I said he turned Playboy Crip. I don't know how he did that, but after high school, he turned Crip. He grew up on my street in Inglewood. I don't know how Lanny did that. I know his dad was from Playboys. This nigga Lanny, me, him, and Munchie went in a house. I say 14 tops. We wasn't 15. 15 when I officially stopped doing houses. And from 15 to 16, I was hitting cars because that's when the Spreewells and the first in-dash flip-down TVs used to be in the in-dash, and they used to have them in the back, like Cadillac trucks and shit. And so I was professional. Dude, Dirty, rest in peace. He told me how to work the shit out of a screwdriver, bro. You would think I would fix shit. Nigga, I was up in your shit. And, yeah. We went up in this house. Yeah, Alpine, Pioneers with the kill. And then he'll say, make sure you cut the wires after the connectors. Because some niggas used to be yanking the shit out and it just be wires. And the Mexican homie at Inglewood Swap Meet that used to buy it for $20 to $25 for, you come over there with 6 of them, he paying you $20, $25. And he gonna hook them up right in somebody's shit at Inglewood Swap Meet. Little Mexican homie. Nigga, if I didn't find Do Dirty in the hood, you know where Do Dirty was? At the motherfucking beat shop. Selling him shit, trying to up some shit, get bigger tubes in the back. Remember when people was putting 10s and 12 tubes in the back, and that shit'll be booming so hard, nigga, be having a license plate sounding like fucking aluminum cans? You be like, blood, you got too much beat. It sound like your motherfucking license plate just rattling. I know that shit hard though, blood. No, that shit sound like it sound like cans from the outside. But shit do beating the inside, but nigga, you got too much bass. I used to tell niggas put some padding in between there. You had to put padding in between your license plate, or your shit gonna be. And then you know when the niggas playing country grammar, I'm going down, down, baby, yo street in a Range Rover street sweeper, baby, cock ready to shit. You know how hard that beat in a car? Boom, 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 boom. Man, y'all know what that down, down, baby. That's that country grammar. Man, that shit used to beat. And niggas used to be going through niggas' hood beating like that. I'm telling you, Dude Dirty, rest in peace. The way he went out, he was on Wet Daddy, him, Big Buku, and Diablo. They riding down Manchester, right when they get by the Inglewood Cemetery across the street from the Great Western Forum. They hit that swerve right by Sizzlers. Then nigga wrap the pole. The homies don't got no seatbelt on. Dude Dirty go through the window, the windshield. Buku go through the windshield. And he's so wet, the nigga was hitting switches on the turn. You gotta be high. Right when you get to Sizzlers, when you cross, what's that, Prairie? Brother, uh, most people, that's a sharp ass turn before you get to Vons, brother. That nigga decided to hit the switch. And that's how Do Dirty, rest in peace, and Big Buku, rest in peace. Smooth shooters, smooth operators. They used to be on that shit daily. Oh, God got a plan for everybody, right? Because with them gone, it's a lot of you niggas still living. Dead homies. I know that to be a fact. Them niggas used to, if you was the ops and we was so deep at that time, bro, we used to be so deep, the homies be like, hey, y'all want to go through the Lucky? We're like, damn. Yep. And just go. Now, we ain't posting. We ain't taking over, but we showed Caravan over there driving slow, going to the liquor store, all type of shit, waiting to find a nigga. Never found him. That's how I know my generation, you nigga wasn't outside. And I thank God y'all wasn't outside, because I probably would have been doing time. And then, some more of my niggas, well, most of my niggas gone anyway, but they probably would have went faster. If y'all was outside, but y'all wasn't outside. I ain't gonna lie though, y'all probably was in jail or something. My generation, 84 babies, it wasn't a lot of legends. If it was, we knew maybe two. The rest of you niggas, on the dead homies, y'all was quiet. If y'all was outside, on the dead homies, y'all was quiet. Y'all knew y'all numbers was down bad. Y'all, I'm talking about mouse sneak around quiet. And like I said, at that age, I could say what I say, because I didn't have no sense. I was gonna get you. And y'all hood so close, you just ride on a bicycle. Like I said, me and Smiley used to ride Myrtle, Tamarack, Flower, Larch, 94th, 92nd, and just be riding around. We so dumb, at 2 o'clock in the morning, tell us why, nigga, we riding around with a deuce rifle on bicycles. One got the deuce rifle and one got the deuce 5. And we trying to play ball. 2 o'clock in the morning on the summertime. I remember we did about 3 times. Riding real slow with the whole deuce rifle on a bicycle. Just out. I remember one time we was in y'all hood and I seen the police. I was riding on a bike, but I had the deuce rifle. So, me, this what I do. This what I always told myself. If I see the police, best thing I could do is ride by the sidewalk in the grass to where I could just drop it. You know what I mean? Like, not make no, like, oh, shit. No, just drop it. Just let it fall. You know what I mean? Just let it fall. And yeah, police was riding through the legends. I gotta stop dissing, cause it's just normal. They were never outside. But so we be riding through the legends, and Smiley be. We used to do this. You on that side of the street, I'm on this side of the street. So if anything happened, we spread out. So if a nigga try to clap you in front of a building, and I'm across the street, hop out. We hopping out like the ATF, bro. I'm hopping off that bike so fast, bro. You gonna think that deuce was an AK. Way out, and then when them niggas don't expect it, when they hear them outside pops, that's when them niggas start getting they start getting the fear of Jesus, like they caught the Holy Ghost. They believe. Let a nigga get cracking, and then he hears some outside shots getting cracking on him. That boy's out of there. I ain't met too many gangsters that stay. Ain't nobody staying for no goddamn shootout, nigga. Get all that Grand Theft Auto 5 shit out your brain, bro. I'm talking about real life, Mark. But that's how burnt out we was. And then look, Smiley played basketball. I played football. Bro, we was both part of teams. We ain't taking no losses, nigga. We ain't trying to go back to the hood without getting no trophy, nigga. What? And then the homies have talk bad to you, nigga, if you missed. That's how the hood used to talk so much. They used to talk so much they didn't talk to the police. You know who did it. And then your hoods is so close, but the geographics of it make it blood encrypted that the people in this neighborhood don't fuck with each other and the people in this neighborhood don't fuck with each other. Why? Because it's just understood. That's how it was when I grew up. Oh, I live in the Bloods hood. I don't be over there with the Crips. It was people like that, squares, people from out of state, even gay motherfuckers. They knew, oh yeah, I buy the weed from the Bloods, so I don't fuck with the Crip niggas. And they be dissing. When I grew up, it be gay niggas dissing. I be like, blood. Like, I fuck with the Bloods, y'all, man. Y'all got that flyer flowers and this and that. Man, I come way from El Camino College and woo-doo. I be like, yeah, hurry up and buy, motherfucker. We ain't here for no long-ass conversation, nigga. The only reason why I'm fucking with you, no homo, is the money. Other than that, because if this money was funny, boy, I'm not, you better get on. That's why I was hella different. Like, niggas used to be like, oh, that dude gay, I don't sell. What you want? How much? $40. Yep. Taxed his ass too. Yeah. Don't even get that nigga an eighth. 40. Dead homies. Yeah. If I got to deal with you in front of all the homies, and then they gonna talk shit like, oh man, you served that gay nigga. Show did. Who wanna get down? Yeah, and then they switched it. I don't be fuck with them gay niggas. Like, shit, nigga, fuck that money, man. Oh yeah, you one of them. Oh, I touched the gay money. Ooh, man, when I spend it, they ain't gonna say, nope, we can't take that. That's a gay $20 bill. I ain't never heard that one before. Yeah, as long as the closest to touching we doing is your hand on the other end of the dollars and my hand on the other end of the dollars. Other than that, shut your ass up. If you do some like them niggas be doing on them pranks, when you get your change and you go to that AM/PM or whatever, and then the nigga give you your change and try to rub it. Oh boy, I be acting like them boys from Chicago. You think I'm sweet, bruh? You think I'm gay? You think I'm? Yeah, I'm gonna stick you 2 times before you drive off through the window. Yeah, I'm gonna give you your meal just like motherfucking McDonald's, real quick. Boom, boom, drive away. Next person in the customer line. How may I help you? How may I help you? And I just jab you and serve the next car like it was nothing. It was just business. You tried me, and I tried your chin. That's it. Next car. Zzz, I ain't worried about that nigga. I ain't worried about that nigga at all. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, I know. Anything you talking about on the internet, that's when the trolls get out here. You know? They'll make a normal conversation gay. But you know one thing I ain't? Spody face. Hey, what's up with y'all? What's going on, chat? We gonna wait till some more people get up. That's what Spody face sound like. We gonna make sure some more people get up in here. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah. What y'all got going on? Nigga, that's what you was doing in jail too to that bitch, and you was so boring. That's why she left your turtle looking ass. You had no game. Oh yeah, what's up, girl? So what you doing out there? The same thing I was doing for the last 5 years, nigga. Talking to you, acting like I ain't got no boyfriend, and as soon as you hang up, nigga, before the night is up, nigga, she getting her toes warm with a whole nother nigga from your hood. That's what she doing, nigga. Hang the phone up, nigga. I gotta call my peoples. I need a package. I could tell you what she doing. Give me the 15 minutes, bruh. God damn, nigga. Oh, how you doing? You know how she doing. What you got going on? Eating real food, using real phone calls. You know, her phone, she could talk all day for $50. Yours, about 4 hours for $50. That's what she doing. Not trying to answer your call, cause nigga, you cost. Nigga, you another bill. And you know she was broke before you met her. Because that's why she started fucking with you, because you was giving her money. Now you going to jail and you pimping her. Nigga, she like, nigga, I didn't meet you like this. You wasn't getting money from me. I was getting money from your ass. And you keep going to jail. Stupid nigga. But still got the nerve to say, so, yeah, this Bodie face. I knew it was you, nigga. You the only nigga that called from jail. But she be like, oh, yeah, what you got going on? Oh, yeah. Did you get my letter? Bitch didn't send no letter. No, I think they playing games with the mail. That's when that conversation gonna come. I think they playing games with the mail. Nigga, she ain't got no stamp, she ain't got no pen, and she ain't got no paper, and she damn sure ain't got no envelopes. Where the fuck she gonna write a letter at? The library? Matter of fact, when you was on the street, when the last time you had a letter, a stamp, some paper, and was writing somebody? Nigga, please. And you wonder why? She gone. You know the girls like Sharice? Gone. They ain't waiting for you. Gone. Just like Hoover Gumby, gone. Hoover Gumby gone. Only thing I hope is Hoover Gumby ain't on probation or parole. Either or, he's still gonna do time. And you know what? You know all that shit he was talking about on the internet? We'll see how it play out in the county jail. We're gonna see internet versus street. One thing about the internet, a lot of people gonna make a whole lot of assumptions. A lot of people in that jail, they ain't worried about no what no YouTube say. You better know it. And you know what? I know all them Texas Hoovers happy did a motherfucker, laughing like a motherfucker. I know niggas done smoked in his name. I know niggas done probably got drunk in his name. Them Hoover ones in Texas, them niggas threw a celebration. And then when they heard about it, you know what they thought? I hope he went to our jails so we can get groove. You know it. I don't think he gonna have no activities in LA. I mean, that's all no jumper type hype. That's like believing some whack 100 shit. I don't believe Hoover Gumby he gonna get into no activities over no jumper shit. And then he an old nigga too, so number one, even if he land in a neighborhood dorm, they just gonna see how old he is. You know what I mean? And they not gonna even address you, not gonna even bang on you. The only thing they gonna do is, what's up, OG? You from Hoover? What's your name? All right, OG. That's what they gonna do to him. They ain't gonna be trying to tell him get up under the stairs. And he gonna be talking about Hoover this, Hoover that. On me. That's one thing I can say in the gang culture. No matter when I went to the county jail, it's like certain OGs they be marking out, and then certain ones they don't touch. Like you could be a regular, never heard of you, nothing as, OG. You go up in there, when they address you as OG, they already ain't on shit. Like this one nigga from 6-0, I get up in there, I was like 600 flow, Supermax. This nigga all tatted up on the face like Stu Boy Blue. He from 60s. So I get up in there, niggas know where I'm from. You know how you before you make your bed, everybody shaking in your hand, talking about where they from. So I'm making up my bed, and this tattoo face, skinny ass nigga, he was like, What's up, cuz? Where you from? So I'm looking at the nigga like, oh, he must be somebody. Like he want to be somebody. He's not a problem though. So he like, yeah, what's your name? I was like Neptune from Queen Street. He's like, oh, all right. My name Whoopty Whoop from 60. Yeah, yeah, all right, OG, all right, OG. Hey, yeah, I was just gonna tell you, I was the one that was hanging from the Manchester and what did he tell me? I was hanging from the Manchester and Crenshaw side, like Munchie B did in our hood. I was like, I was looking at him like, why you telling me this, nigga? I ain't from families. I just told you, nigga, where I'm from. Like, why you telling me about some Inglewood families? I don't give a fuck. This nigga telling me about, yeah, he had to show me his credibility. Like, yeah, I was the one that was hanging on the sign of the Crenshaw in Manchester, like Munchie B was hanging from. I was like, I'm making my bed like, okay, like, what are you telling me this for? Like, yeah, my name Whoop de Whoop. Still don't remember your name. I remember the story you told me before I remember your dumbass name. That's just gang members. You gonna tell me some shit like that for? That make me want to thump you just for wasting my time. But then it also tells me, you on Bristol, huh? You do Bristol? You skinny body nigga. Open your mouth. How many teeth you missing? Yeah, you can't even afford to squab. I say it just like braids. You can't squab. Nigga, if you squab, nigga, your teeth is going this way and that way. Them teeth is barely hanging on, bruh. Do you know I eat burgers, food, water, sodas every day? Nigga, you malnutrition. That's like going to downtown LA and hopping out on a smoker talking about put your shit up. Nigga, you goofy. It did? When we go to the county jail, you know why they make us wear all the same clothes? So you never know who rich, you never know who broke. Only you know that. And if you know better, you know not to come back. I hate going to jail. Why? Not because I be in there hungry. Thank God, that never happened to me. Uh, I never not be able to call somebody. Thank God for looking out for me. I never been to jail, juvenile hall, nothing without being looked out for. Thank God. But the niggas that come with your blessings, god damn. Hey man, can you give me a couple soups? Can I get you what? You talking about every time I fill out a list, nigga, you brazy. Mm-mm. How about you do this, young homie? Why don't you just stop asking for soups and get your ass some toothpaste and some deodorant? You niggas smell like wild wolves in this bitch. I understand we in jail. Ain't no bitches around. That still don't mean you gotta walk around with a sack of onions under your arm. But I know some of y'all was living like that on the streets. Just don't wash your booty ass nigga. Buy a room for 4 hours so happy you hit the drawers you forgot to hit the shower before you left ass nigga. You know they got them rooms, $25, 4 hours. Don't get me to telling, because I'll tell you exactly where they at. And they start in 11A East Coasters. East Side shit, 4 hours, $25. Go ask around. Start on Avalon and Imperial and just walk around. Google them and walk up to the window and say, how much for a couple of hours? I'm telling you, $25, $30 for 4 hours. Bet. Parking lot be filled up with all motherfucking type of Mexicans with motherfucking blowers, rakes, and motherfucking lawnmowers in the back of their truck. Dead homies. Dead homies. Every day of the week. These niggas cut grass every goddamn day. Them niggas ain't missing that shit like Cinco de Mayo. Them niggas cut grass on a rainy day. You don't play with them Mexicans. And then, you know what they do? And next thing you know, they whistling at a smoker with a fat booty. Dead homies. I didn't seen it. I didn't see my sister send them on niggas. I remember they used to talk to my sister like the girls was her daughters at the donut shop. And they politicking over prices. Yes, because he's a daily, every other daily, couple time a week as customer. I already paid for the room, man, you know. I let her shower, have a good time. I show her a good time. I came with dinero. See, a very good customer. You know me, the truck. The truck, you see my truck? Yeah, see my truck? Yeah, see, the road, no, with the red, see, English, but very good. I spend like dinero with you, me and my friend, my sister. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. The price is the price, nigga. But you know me, I can't hang around long. Cause I just be talking shit. I'm not finna debate how much she finna sell. What? Well, I'm out of here. Y'all going to jail. Dead homies. I ain't finna be around debating what you finna do with her shit and what the price is. What? Y'all going to jail. That's why I'm surprised old girl from Hoover went to jail. Cause usually the police know the girls be the worst. The dudes, they bad too. But a girl on Fig, and she the madam, you know they press cold lines on them hoes. Why? Because she's a girl. Girls gonna act like girls with girls. They could do a whole lot more manipulating than a motherfucking dude can. And look, just think about the structure. Just think about the structure on that motherfucking Fig. Now, mind you, we dealing with a 2000, baby. Them Hoover niggas on Fig, doing the old shit like, dudes here. They got your son stealing radios. Yeah, that's how long that video, that's how long Fig been cracking. Mind you, these is 2000 babies thinking they could do that PI in 2026 and get away like all the old ones from the 80s, 70s, and 60s did the same shit and got caught. But you the new version, huh? Y'all know how to do this PI right, huh? Nobody go to jail. Nigga, y'all probably the first one to get a federal RICO on that dumbass shit y'all did. You niggas posting ass whoopings, and just think about the structure. Some young bitches. Y'all had young broads in hotels and keeping them there, and these niggas just breaking them in, huh? You niggas is foul. Jail for all. If I was a judge, I don't need no jury. Let me hear her side. And I swear to God, I got sisters and brothers, and I'm the oldest. I gotta make decisions on who ass finna get it. Hear her side. Hear his side. And in between, I'm gonna see through clear water, muddy water to find dry land. And once that little girl get up in there and said, "Yeah, I was in the room for like 2 weeks. I couldn't leave." First thing I'm doing is sizing up her body. Bitch, 92.3 pounds. Okay, cool. She 92.3 pounds to beat. Okay, cool. How old is you again? Okay, and how old was you when this happened? Okay, so that was 2 years ago. So you take another a good 12 pounds off that. The bitch was 88 pounds or something. All right, for sure. 78 pounds or some shit. All right, cool. All right, and now I look at the conspirators. Okay, this little thugging ass bitch, but she short as hell, but I could tell she got a little squabble. And even though she trying to look pretty with her, because you know the lace front finna fall out. It ain't finna be a lace front no more. It's finna be a lace back. So, nigga, look at her, see what she got going on. Like, yeah, she look like a little thug, nigga. She a little trisexual. She try anything once, for sure. Then I see the squad of niggas she with. All right, for sure. Then you see fat ass motherfucking burger body off a motherfucking good burger body ass nigga. Keenan and Kale body ass nigga P4K. Nigga walk up in there like, oh, that's the enforcer. Then y'all got a short ass motherfucking bodyguard, but he fat as a motherfucker though. Oh, yeah, and he the rapper? Okay, cool. Oh, and the game member. Oh, check out the scribble. Do him just like Charleston White. Check out the scribble scrabble on Blood's face. Do him just like Charleston White. Look at the scribble scrabble on Bloodface. P4K, nigga, you gone. Nigga, everybody on the internet stopped playing games. We all seen that video when he was punching that girl out. And you think they ain't finna show that on trial? Nigga, they showed it on Instagram and everybody got a gang of views. Nigga, when y'all first seen that and P4K doing that to that girl, I know y'all was like, damn, P4K, like, you foul. I know I did. I was like, damn, this nigga boop bop binging that bitch. Yeah, I hope you get them fades like that in the county jail. I hope you doing the niggas like that. Cause you show look gangster on the bitch. I'm talking about standing over and talking to her, everything. Show sound like you in PC today. Dead homies. Your homies from BPS said, blood, you in PC. Why? You got homies from Blackstone that's in high power. So you can't say you in high power. It ain't alleged. It ain't alleged. When them niggas is in the county with you talking about, I'm on a high power floor and nobody knows where P4K is. So he must be with the PCs. Don't try to, you like his flows? Baby Stone Gorillas? Yeah, all right. Nigga, I'll do you just like Blueface. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right, nigga. That nigga's over there in P Sizzle. That nigga in P Sizzle. Just imagine the time they finna get. And what'll make it worse, they finna get the type of time, even if they get a deal, they all in their early 20s, right? Them niggas ain't gonna be out till they mid 40s to 50 years old. I bet you won't be trying that stunt again on Fed. And when you got the feds behind you and it's broadcasted all on the news, even if they pick jurors, they heard of you before. Because the white world, not the Wong world, the white world watches the news. Black people watch YouTube. You gone. If I'm from the streets and I seen P4K, that Instagram video of him doing that to that girl, I was like, damn, blood going crazy. What is that white person finna say when they see that in the jury box? What is that black, if you get a black man or a black woman, what is they finna say to this big old fat marshmallow nigga doing his thing on a minor? Not a minor, minor. Yeah, it was so disrespectful. You can't even say the word right. That nigga was welling on that beat. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. Just stop playing with the whoop, de whoop. And you was telling them hoes you was famous in text messages. You know, the ones you deleted and that the feds was able to bring back. Why do y'all even delete? You niggas is dumb. Deleting ain't got nobody nowhere. Hey, you know, deleting the Mexican mafia motherfuckers that just got RICO in San Pedro was talking about M1s, drug trafficking, and all type of stuff. You know what happened when they got arrested? The police got arrested everybody because they got the deleted messages from Instagram. That's how 90 motherfuckers got arrested in San Pedro and Wilmington. Stupid, stupid nigga. I have sent shit on Instagram to people, but you never know what I never said. Yeah, when I catch you, I'm gonna get you up off planet Earth. No, when I say I catch you, nigga, I'm getting on you and you, whoever you with, period. That's a subliminal, but I sure didn't say what I'm gonna do to a nigga with artilleries. But the way I wrote that to you, I said, nigga, I'll pull up on you and them niggas by myself. What you think I'm talking about? Could be talking about anything. But you know what I'm talking about. Because you know the life that I live outside of YouTube. You know I done been through the blocks looking for homies. And probably was going to go to jail for LWAP. But we was just going to be fighting though. You dig? Allegedly. You know, because this is YouTube. You got to use your discretion. Viewer discretion is advised. You never know if I'm telling the truth. You never know if I'm lying. But if you think I'm telling the truth, then I'm telling the truth. If you think I'm lying, you think I'm lying. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be stressed out and be like, oh yeah, I gotta prove to everybody. Oh yeah, I can't sleep. I gotta do that. And Hefe, I gotta get back at whack 5 times. And yeah. Oh yeah. Who the fuck do oh yeah in an upload? Nigga, you is hurt. Nigga, you go to sleep thinking about whack 100. You go to bed waking about whack. You wake up thinking whack 100. Nigga, the first thing you check on your YouTube, I bet you in your history, on your Google, on motherfucking YouTube, get Aunt Hefe phone. I bet you the first name, whack 100. And if it ain't that, Clubhouse. Just like a beer. You know how females, they be trying to cheat on you, and then they probably fell asleep. So the first thing they do, they grab their phone in the morning to see if they got their sneak text or whatever. Yeah, that's what Aunt Hefe do when he wake up, to see if he got that sneaky video from fucking Whack 100. Emotionally caught up. It did. Oh, Aunt Hefe so thirsty. Aunt Hefe been going to platforms that don't even get views. I will say his name, cause he never wants to speak about me. Once he repeated what Bosco has said with no credibility, that nigga ain't never spoke my name again. Somebody mentioned my name in the chat when I first got on. And they said, whoop-de whoop, Neptune, whoop. He was like, yeah, I heard about Neptune. But Bosco said, that's what he said. I watched that shit, nigga. Use a mark. That's what I said, nigga. Don't get on YouTube behind a camera and then try to act like you don't know what YouTube do. Well, shit. What Bosco says, shit, man, he got to go holler at his homies. Holler at my homies about what? Bosco ain't the homies. The fuck is you talking about? And then you gonna say, yeah, he got to holler at his homies. Bosco's my little homie. There ain't no way his say so over mine, nigga. And you niggas from the hood, but y'all got platforms. Oh, I forgot, Smut Free, you fuck with Whack. And here's another fact. Drea the Virgo, she do all they work. She do the editing. She do they thumbnails. We talking about Odium Slim. We talking about Munchie. We talking about Gangland Neem. We talking about yeah, it's enough podcasters, bro. It's enough podcasters that's linked up. Just like I said, Aunt Hefe, he fucks. Yeah, she do all this stuff. Look, Drea the Virgo, she do all that editing and political street news, the one that's doing everything, but he just got a voice, but you don't never see him. He the one that do the animated everything. So if you see any animated thumbnails, that's political street views. Now you see why he in the algorithm. These people shout him out because he does behind the scenes stuff for them. So really, they all networking in the algorithm. I don't work with nobody. And I know they see me. They gotta see me. They gotta see me. Cause big platforms be saying my name. Yesterday, I got a one of the messages in my YouTube, it like notification, and it said some New York podcast had mentioned me. And I didn't watch the whole thing because it was kind of long, but it showed me that a podcaster used my video, whatever they was doing, probably about Bosco or maybe some, just on West Coast shit. But it showed me that somebody in New York used my some of my commentary. YouTube told me that. It was like low key asking me if I wanted to copyright them. What's today? Friday? Damn, today Friday? I swear to God, I was finna say Thursday. Well, like I said, man, let me see. Let me even check it. Like I said, before I went to sleep, I had uploaded the Gumby video. Let's see if it's still processing. See? This is crazy. I did the video off of this. This says 9 hours ago. When this was uploaded and I did a Gumby video, it wasn't even up a whole hour. It was like maybe 40, maybe 50 minutes. Man, I did this within an hour time zone when Real Tune uploaded this. I woke up this morning, it was still processing. But my bar was real high. It's like once you make like when it's pretty much to the point YouTube, they don't want to believe you getting the numbers and the views that you getting because now they gotta pay you. It's like somebody depositing unusual amount of money into an account that's been linked up for like next month to be a year. So if I never got paid for all that and I'm pushing content that's getting money now, they slowing my shit down. Yep. Yep. And now we at 5380, y'all. Check me out. We at 5380. You see that big ass bar? You see how I said the bottom? And then the little one is today. It's not even my live. My live ain't even been calculated yet. But that's where we at. And the Hoover Gumby, look, it says latest creation. Remember how I told you? It said it uploaded this 33 minutes ago, gang. I got 13 views, whatever it say right there, on the dead homies. They blocked me out the algorithm, gang. Let me tell you. And I will gladly tell on YouTube because it is in the community guidelines and this is educational. The video that I did before this was Indian Red Boy. And within the first hour, it was already at a ban, right? Like I said, YouTube ain't used to me kicking in doors like I used to do in the hood, right? So I don't know how to do no other entry. My name Neptune the Goon. You don't get Neptune the Goon for not being a goon. You crazy, bro. You crazy. I always kept a beanie. Nigga didn't have no ski mask, but what I used to do was put my beanie real low over my eyebrows, and I didn't have these tattoos that I had the baby face. You know when a nigga got the baby face, but with the shady ways, with the tricky dance moves? Bro, when I walked up to you, you probably see me with the S-curl, probably thought I was just some fly young nigga with a hoodie and dickies on and some Chucks. Yeah, I used to wear Chucks, and I used to put my dickies and tie them up in my shoestring so the ass of my motherfucking back of my dickies didn't drag. Nigga, what? I was a fly guy, and I'll chase you down. And then before I get back to the car, nigga, and if I look and see my pants leg is out the string, nigga, I'm so disrespectful. Nigga, I'll go fix my shoes and then finish jogging back to the car in your hood after I did that. Dead homies. Burnt. Burnt. On the way running back, I'm looking back to see if I drop shit. Let me see my dickies outside of my Chucks. It'll be quick, but the pants is going back under the shoestrings. And then I'm going to continue running. You ain't never scared. And that's what make you a crash out of that age. Man, I thank God for blessing me. I was not giving a damn. I was treating it like it was a football game. Score. Get away. That's what I said. And you wonder why I get a lot of views. Because a lot of people my age, they not finna get on YouTube and condone and agree to what I'm saying because they smarter. They know we smart. But you know one thing they ain't did? Get on here and say Neptune lying. I'm the one that can speak. I'm the one that can speak around shit without saying a fucking case on it motherfucking YouTube. And if I do tell a case, best believe I can't get DP because the niggas is already doing the time. They convicted. That ain't telling. Them niggas doing time. It's over with, dog. It's over with, dog. It's just like reading the paperwork. Look, Neptune ain't reading no paperwork. I'll tell you the story. And I got so much details, it's like sewing in a shirt. You ain't gonna miss nothing. You ain't gonna have no holes. Ain't gonna be no loops. Shit, when I get a story, nigga gonna have the roundabouts. Nigga call in and say I'm lying, nigga. I was there. Yeah, I don't be telling no stories about when I wasn't there. That's what I said. I was there when the peanut butter stuff happened. I wasn't there to see. I was in the county jail when everybody, the neighborhoods, we was tripping. Everybody was catching fades. It was just like a dominoes. Dorms on dorms on dorms on buildings on buildings on buildings was fighting. But you got to remember, This is about 15 years ago, 15 plus years ago. But for 15 years, why is we still bringing it up? Because this nigga still lying. That's the only reason. Ain't nobody clout chasing off a Munchie. Nigga, you call it clout chasing because we getting on people podcasts talking about you lying, nigga, that peanut butter did happen. Nigga, I was there. I didn't see it, but I was in the county jail when it happened. That shit is true. Stop lying. Well, you think 100, 200, 300 bloods is finna be fighting all these neighborhoods for no reason? If they didn't really do that to you? Man, stop. Just stop. Yeah, 37 minutes ago. That phone said 13 views, and now this say 10 views. I'm confused. I'm confused. That's YouTube. I'm confused. Matter of fact, since they held me up on it, we gonna watch mine. We gonna watch mine. We gonna watch mine. Like I said, they don't even like me playing my own intro on my own shit. Man, that's crazy work. But we gonna watch me real quick. And I see I'm losing people in the chat, so it probably is time for me go ahead and kick back and do my day thing. I still gotta build a chicken coop. Here we go. 4 days ago, chopping it up in the live. He said he never seen me before. Told him where I was from. The last thing he wrote is on my post, on one of my posts on YouTube. He said gang shit. That was his last words. Gang shit. That's when Hoover Gumby was in my live, like 3-4 days ago. Hoover Gumby has caught a case. Maybe cases dealing with domestics with a woman that was pregnant, allegedly baby mama. I guess he was down south doing his podcast thing, messing with Real Tunes TV, who I got this information from, which I will be showing. And he left and went to Cali. Got into it with his baby mama. However the wheels turn, he's arrested. He got a court date on the 2nd of next month. One thing I know for sure is that domestic stuff, they ain't playing. No matter how your charges come, Cali, guilty till proven innocent, especially with women. You better know it. Boy, listen, just like I heard plenty times before me, when O.J. Simpson got away, what he got away with Nicole Simpson, shoot, they said all the laws changed. O.G. Gumby, it's a lot of opportunities on this YouTube. And everybody's not blessed to know your name. That's what I'm coming to find out right now. It's a lot of YouTubers. There's only certain few that get talked about. And you was one of them. To the point I seen your crash outs with the Hoovers in Texas. OG Percy, Kunta, Cuzzo Lick, and L.A. Ron from East Coast. Y'all was going back and forth like Ann Hefe and Whack 100, but y'all was going on for weeks. All the way to the point, y'all was making live uploaded threats. Even people was mad at the podcasters, the one that uploaded it. You was starting much beef with the Hoovers. You had Hoovers that don't even be online that much had something to say or get on a big platform just to say something about what you doing. Well, you know, God got a plan for everybody, right? He saved Hoover Gumby a couple times out that jail cell. And he got stories among stories. He done popped at people, beat the case. He said he done did all his gangbang history. So you know he had to do his thing in the streets to get a name. Besides the lefts and rights with the fist. One thing I know for sure though, when you get locked up, they put a list of charges on there. But as always, not all of them gonna stick. But to make assault to injury even worse, you out on bail for the same thing. When you do the same crime more than once, that's when they do the aggravated on you. And also, they do aggravated when there's weapons involved. He got aggravated stalking. So as much as Hoover Gumby yell out where he from, he always say he keep it on him. His baby mama would know that too. All I can say is we wish the best for Hoover Gumby. He may be MIA for a little while. In this video, I will show you the breakdown, his bonds, his no bonds. He got a couple, man. And it all stemmed from not having insurance on his car. That's fucked up. That's embarrassing.
Real tune, no money in the room, man. And I'll just go ahead and break the bad news since nobody else wants to say it. Unfortunately, Hoover Gumby crashed out and now sits in the county jail. It's sad. This is probably one of the saddest stories because Gumby actually had an opportunity to be somebody on the internet. Not for a negative purpose, but for a good purpose. And everybody's always asking, why was I pushing him so hard? And I truly believe, like, his story, bro, you were exonerated. Like, God called you for a purpose. He has a purpose for you. You can do something. Your case alone is big enough to free a lot of black men who are in jail and they're innocent, like Gumby was. But unfortunately, before he can blow up, before he can be a figure, a lot of negative things happened, and ultimately he goes to jail. Now, I'm not going to count, and I'm also going to say that Gumby's innocent until proven guilty, but I have to go over the charges. And the charges are not looking good.
To say the least.
The charges are not looking good.
But he ain't gonna get all of them, but still.
So before we go into
they
the
gonna
charges,
drop him the
let's
lesser
just talk
charges.
about some of the things that led up to this situation. So everything's all good in Houston. Like, Gumby has a community out here. He's getting supported. He's getting loved on. And then he goes to Cali. Now, prior to him going to Cali, he was getting back and forth on the internet with the Hoovers from Fort Worth, right? He's going back and forth. They speaking their piece.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit.
Speaking his piece.
Eddie was going too low.
Talk about solution. He hung up. Oh, shit. Over. Oh, shit.
Fort Worth.
Oh, come on, bro. Out of here. Hooverland. Yo. Oh, Hoover, come to LA. You market. What's that? Dan. You. Fort Worth. All you on Hoover Street. I said that. For Kunta, bring your ass to LA. I'm going to show you who I am. Gang.
And then there's
gang shit. Hey, that's the last thing Hoover Gumby said in my chat when he was in my live like 2-3 days ago. He was like, gang shit. That's the last words he said. I screenshotted that shit.
Check this out, man. You're not a spokesman for Five Deuce, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to just nip that in the...
Now, Gumby has his position. He leaves. He goes to No Jumper. He gets to No Jumper. Adam 22, Whack 100, they run, they play. The prison call happens.
Who are they harvesting? Come on, you know we've been harvesting. The undercover agent. The undercover agent nigga.
Undercover agent nigga.
So real shit that just dropped, bro. What happened?
2 seconds remaining.
What little shit did just drop, bro? Who be Come on, what are you, listen, bro, call me on the phone, bro, and talk to me, because you obviously don't want to know what I'm talking about, or I don't know what the you talking about. You acting like I know
No,
it. You know what I'm talking about.
Gumby didn't want to talk about that on live. He knew what he was talking about, but Gumby did not want to talk about that on live. Whack 100 is foul for that. Yep. Whack 100, this is how Whack 100 marked him out. Now he trying to do the same to Aunt
I'm
Hefe.
gonna read have anything to do with any of that. It's not Hoover business. It's not an internet crash out. It's not revenge. It's not money laundering. I think it's sad. It's sad some of these charges because it's petty, bro. The officers was really being petty with him. But then you have the family violence charges. Okay, so let's just get into it, right? And I want to say this: Gumby is
That domestic
innocent until
shit, that's
proven
gonna
guilty
whoop you in court.
in a court of law.
Anything with
He
kids, a
has
woman,
way of beating cases. We know he beat the
you guilty until you innocent.
the
Facts.
shooting case. Where he shot
I ain't got
another
them charges, but I used to see the way
so
the
Gumby
homies used to
has
be
a
like,
way of beating
man,
cases.
I
So
could
I'ma
get
say
an
innocent
LY
until
for this
proven
shit.
guilty.
And I
I
ain't
know
even
men
do
are
that
lied
shit,
on
blood. I be like, I could look in your
a
eyes.
lot
You
in
look
the court of
so
law,
little kiddish
and
right now. Like, you look
but
so
it's not
innocent.
looking
Like,
good for Gumby.
blood,
So
I
he's
didn't do
arrested.
that.
It says here for proof
You in
of
there, though.
insurance requirements. So he didn't have proof of insurance. So he got pulled over. Apparently, he didn't have insurance. Then he got surrender certificate of registration. Basically, he was in a car that was unregistered and didn't have insurance. Okay. Next,
He was in an
has
auction car.
battery, domestic violence on a pregnant victim.
He was in a ghost car.
He has 3 counts of this. So he has 3 counts of battery, domestic violence on a pregnant victim.
That's a slide vehicle.
Which he's
No
awaiting
registration
return hearing
and
for.
no
He has $0
insurance.
bond
So if Hoover Gumby got the
on these 3
busting on
charges.
something, that's not even his
And it
car.
says that he'll
But he
see
got
the
caught
judge
before he could do
February
something.
2nd, 2026. So he's going to be in jail.
Gang
for a
shit.
minute. Okay. Now he has a $75,000 bond, which I think if he pays this $75,000 bond, he'll end up being granted a bond for the previous charges. So the $75,000 bond was the aggravated stalking, constituting domestic violence.
Sheesh.
Okay.
Like Draco.
So,
Draco the
again,
ruler. Sheesh.
Aggravated stalking constituting domestic violence, which it seems to be the most recent charge. So let me just get into this aggravated stalking constituting domestic violence. Now, I'm going to just go ahead and tell my testimony. I got a domestic
This
violence
ain't church,
charge
bro.
before.
We don't need no testimony.
Okay. I got
You
a
are not
domestic
OG Percy.
violence charge
This is not a
before. I
Sunday
beat it.
service, bro.
I took it to trial. And I beat the case. Those cases are serious. That's probably the most serious situation that I've ever been in my adult life. So, essentially, after you're arrested for domestic violence, it's like you're guilty until proven innocent. Meaning that the first thing they do is they implement a restraining order on you from the state. So they give a state-sanctioned restraining order, right? In my case, I get locked up. I go to jail. I get booked. I'm in there for like a day. I post bond. I get out. Upon getting out, they say the state puts the restraining order on you. So after the restraining order was placed on me, now I can't get to my apartment. So now you're barred from wherever your living quarters were. It doesn't matter if it's in your name, the person's name that they said you allegedly violated. That don't matter.
You better not be tearing nothing up in that bathroom, big old boy.
That person says they live. Even if they were
Fat
visiting,
boy.
whatever the situation was,
Let
it
you go in the
doesn't matter.
backyard
Your
and get your
word
run
does
on in
not
the
matter
cold.
till after this case.
Keep playing.
So
You gonna go
they're
outside
gonna
for the whole
propose
day.
a temporary restraining order on you. Apparently, Gumby got caught violating that restraining
Top
order.
of the
So
AM.
Gumby was already out on bail for the domestic violence with his baby mom. Okay? And the stalking came apart with him violating the restraining order. Right? So him being in any presence. I can tell you personally, Gumby has been around his baby mom in a way to where it was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's over there for his
Yeah,
kids. He's
but
not
when you
just
meet
over
a
there
girl,
just to
it's
be over
all
there. He's
good.
not
And
over there
then when you
stalking.
start catching
He's not
cases
doing
because she
that.
start telling the
But in the
police on you, then she all
eyes of the
bad. I ain't
law,
never
it
met
does
no
not
girl to
matter.
say,
And
hey,
so,
my
to
name
my
is the
brothers
devil.
out there
I'm finna
dealing
mess
with a
over you,
domestic
but I'm
violence
cute
situation,
though.
stay away from that woman. I was in a situation to where on Mother's Day, I'm trying to, you know, um, celebrate my child's mom and my baby mom. We get pulled over. I go to jail. Why did I get pulled over? Did she call them? Did I do anything? Was there something bad going on? No, not at all. Over police area, Bissonnette. At the time they shut down Bissonnette. What happens? I go to jail. No questions asked. So, saying that to say, when it says aggravated stalking here, that charge sounds bad. But
They'll
that does
drop it.
not mean,
They'll drop it.
that does not mean
They'll drop it
that
to a
he was
lesser
on some
charge, not just
weird
drop it.
peeping Tom, he looking for the woman, he stalking the woman. That's the charge that he got. Now, could it be bad? I've never heard of aggravated stalking. But then again, he may be a repeat offender. You know.
You said he made the
Usually when
story
a
about
charge
him?
is aggravated,
You
it
said he
means
made the
like a
story
gun is
about him?
involved. Okay, like aggravated assault, they had a weapon of some sort. Gumby is known for keeping a weapon on him. But again, he's
And his
innocent
baby
till
mama would
proven
know
guilty,
that to
man.
tell the police.
Free Gambino, man. I'm hoping the best for you, and I'm hoping when he
See,
gets
when you
out of jail,
carry your weapon and you on her side and
that he
everything
realizes
cool,
that he
she
has
ain't
the
gonna say
opportunity
nothing.
to change
But
his
as soon as
family's
you get
life
into it
again.
with her, she gonna act like you used
Using
it
the
on her,
internet.
and she gonna tell the police you got it.
Using the
That
internet,
goes in
you
your
got an
report.
opportunity at changing your family's life. I gave him blueprint. I gave him the plan. You go to Cali and you fuck it up, bro. You fucking up the money.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian. Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You are going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes and an ankle monitor. You're going to jail.
Hey, on me, I changed my outro from Bosco, cause with King Pill doing that was diabolical, nigga. I'm playing you for the whole year, nigga. All right, now we finna jump to the Indian Red Boy though, which is on the front of this live caption. But I'm gonna play mine cause I ain't gotta play nobody else's. You feel me? That's the thing about doing your own content. You play your own stuff, get your own views, and make sure you like, comment, subscribe, hype this thing up. Swipe this thing up just like a burnt credit card, man. Hype this thing up. Just swipe it one time, man. It's free ski. Do it for me ski. God damn ski. Oh yeah, and I can't even play my own intros. I can't even play my own intros. They be trying to copyright me on my own lives, on my own. I said enough. Look at Champ when he was a puppy, man. Champ was big head boy. Now he get skinny, he get fat. He get skinny, he get fat. But he heavy as hell, man. I can't pick him up. Like, you know how people be having them gates in their backyard and that big ass dog could put his paws on the top of the gate and his whole head? That's how big Champ is. He could stick his whole head over and his hands and stand up like a person and be over the gate like, pet me, please, 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 please. That's what he be doing every time I come home. Please, please, pet me, please, please. I've been good. I didn't tear up the yard. Look in the backyard, fucked up everything. They be tearing up the backyard.
I'm back at y'all with another Say Less Moments reaction. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We getting straight to it. Man, Respectable Rants today came with another banger. Shout out Respectable Rants. Did the Indian Red Boy special. And I ain't gonna lie, when that happened, man, so many people called my phone. I remember.
Look at Champ making noise all in the background. This nigga fucking up my audio.
Riding from downtown
You can hear him just looking all through the room.
picking up a gang of shirts.
Y'all didn't know that. That's Champ fucking up my room.
T-shirts. I was It was. I had my own store. It was before I got popped, and no, right after I got popped, and I was driving down the street, and I remember watching the live, and I was like, "Oh, this dude, Capone from IF." I was like, over there, he over there in the Ellis. He over there by the key shop at the laundromat where the donut shop, the key shop, and the smoke shop was at. I'ma just say off La Brea. I ain't into getting into details. But yeah, I was like, man, I was just over there a couple of days ago. That's how I know Bosco wasn't there. Bosco wasn't nowhere around.
What's the deal?
Munchie neither.
Uh-oh,
So
moderators is up
around.
this morning.
Last
Moderators
time,
is up this
I
morning.
ran into him and another chubby dark-skinned dude. He was from Centinela Park, can't remember the name. And another older nigga, brown skin. And they always used to be inside the laundromat. So one day, I decide, like, bump it. I got this extra spray paint that I already did it up in my hood. Let me go ahead and hit up on this laundromat wall. You know what I mean? And, hit this tobacco shop that give me the deals on the backs. And, yeah, let me go get up out of here with a couple zigzaggers. You feel me? So, I hit up. Facts. Now I'm stepping back, looking at, admiring it. Mind you, I'm at the shopping center. Next thing you know, 3 niggas bounce out. It was not Red Bull, Indian Red Boy. The dark-skinned dude that I can't remember his name from Centinela Park family, and the older dude. The older dude was wearing a little Cubs hat with a little C on it. It was a red hat with real little blue C. I was like, yeah, that's how they do it over here. So I met them, and I said, bump it, man. They was like, oh, man, you got some more spray paint on there? What's your name? Shook hands, woo, told them who I was. They was like, man, you a old-ass nigga still be hitting up. I said, shit, fuck it, nigga. And that's when I knew the 9 O's had hit up in the hood. That's how I knew Bosco wasn't there. I had to cross stuff out. Like, I had drove through, and then I came back a week later, and it was still there. Man, never in my life of growing up in the hood. We was in the hood every day. That stuff wouldn't even make it 24 hours. What do you mean? 2 days? Preposterous. Man, that stuff was up there for a week. I came back.
On my mama,
through the
it was
alley.
there a week because I came back on Monday, and I came back Monday, and it was still there.
About ticked off to the ticketed point to where that smoke come out your ears. I was like, these young niggas is marks. You let this stuff be on the wall this long? Mind you, I'm still 35-ish. Still acting a fool. Got my business. Clothes, all type of stuff. Jerk chicken, BMW, trucking.
Doing dumb shit, man. Doing it for no reason.
Malibu.
Shit was doing it for no reason. It's like you doing it by yourself. Like you living on a memory, man. Let that shit go, gang.
Don't know. Just riding around, drifting on a memory, just like the Isley brothers. Just like my dad used to tell me. Why you gotta drive through your hood again? Oh man, it's just on the way. He like, yeah, but we used to live over here. Now we live in Laguna Niguel. Why you keep driving over here? AKA, why you keep wanting to see some bums?
Dad homies, he used to be like, nigga, this the bum hood. That's what I used to look at my dad like, fuck you. This still Inglewood. It's like, but when he moved to Laguna Niguel in Orange County, he used to act like them niggas was bums.
Indian Red Boy, I used to see him on Instagram all the time, flicking it up. I remember he used to try to do his little rap thing. I remember when he did the little video. He was over there off of like Park Street, High Park and Park. And it's like a little mini mart and I knew where they was. I was like, oh, they in the Nellis. That's like right before you get to the 6 O's, right before you get to Hyde Park and West. They was at that little liquor store. They had the Inglewood shirts on. They had the hoods crossed out and this, and that. And I was looking at them, and I was like, I remember saying just these words. Man, the homies sure do hang out with Mexicans now. I was like, the Cinderella Park families got Mexicans now, too? I was like, damn, Mexicans in all the black hoods now. That's all I remember. Like I said, driving back from downtown LA, t-shirts and hoodies. I'm watching this live with Capone. Capone was looking like he was in like the swap meet or something like that, like the Inglewood swap meet. I don't know what it was, but it was the Inglewood swap meet or something like that. And I knew the background, and I was like, damn, these niggas at the Inglewood swap meet or something like that. And he over there talking to him. They over there joking. I was like, man, these young niggas wild. I seen it live. The next thing you know, the part they cut out and what the video I'm finna show right now, I'll never forget the look on his face. Like how I'm talking to you on live, this is how he talking with Capone. The one that crossed out Nipsey face and put Capone, and you had Cowboy say, who the hell is Capone? Yeah, we gonna have to find out who Capone is from IF. He must be tough. He crossing out the homie mural. That's when this was happening. The 6 O's was on their ass. But it's funny how things work out. So they talking, laughing, and joking. Indian Red Boy just said these words. What you gonna do if the whoop-de-whoops get up on you right now? You ain't even got no blick on you. I'll never forget. Before this nigga was able to respond, I swear to God, this is the reenactment that Respectable Rants can't show. I seen it. He was sitting talking. The next thing you know, he was slunched down in the whip like this. You could tell, like his eyes and then he had the window all the way down. I don't know if he had the other one because the camera never went that way. But he was so slumped in the car like this to where like you could barely see the top of his head. I guess he had it to where, he could see the rear view mirror, but not really that good. If you slump down just like this and you can't see your peripheral or across the street, you done.
On the
Can't
dead
see across the
homies.
street. All you can see is your rear view mirror. And then, how did they know to get up on you like that if you ain't banged on somebody before or you ain't been pointed out? Don't nobody just accidentally do that stuff to you and not overdo it. So the next thing you know was he had his little hat on or whatever it was, and he was like this. I'll never forget, this nigga's eyes did just like this. It wasn't even no talking. All he was laughing. He was chilling, messing with his hat, and the next thing you know, his eyes he did just like this. Oh, yeah, boom, 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 boom. I was like, damn, it was like 8 of them things. Overcooked. Him trying to gasp for air. I remember he was trying to, Capone was trying to say, where you at? Where you at? What's going on? Where you at? And he was like, you could hear that his lungs was overfilling. And I don't know if you know, but if you go to one of them funerals and somebody got hit and they pumpkin head, don't even try to look at the box. Your clothes, they don't look the same. The swelling that happens from things like that, they don't look the same. Believe me, nobody was looking at his face when he got up out of here. It was closed. Because he took them all to the top. You seen it. You seen it so much to where you could see the smoke. It was so close. He let off a clip on that boy. And you could see the smoke. And when he was getting hit, it was just like, like he was taking it. But his brain couldn't comprehend the pain. I'm telling you, I seen what I saw. I seen it live. And then I seen it when they played it on Instagram and Facebook before they started taking it off. You had homeboys and homegirls like, damn, man, the homie ain't even been RIP'd an hour, and I done seen this on every social media site. It was everywhere. It was everywhere before it got censored. RIP, Indian Red Boy. I knew just by what he was trying to say, I knew he was saying Hawthorne. I told my sister that way before it hit the internet. You might be like, oh, you just talking. No, I said he was like, ha, ha. That's what he kept saying, ha. I was like, he in Hawthorne. Ain't no other ha. You ain't at Hawkins Burgers. You in Hawthorne. That's close to Inglewood. Right next door, down the street. I would have knew exactly where it was. And then how it plays out, a female was involved. Studio rap sessions was involved. You see how this rapper and this gang stuff always be low-key kind of tied in? That's the only part that I didn't hear on Respectable Rants. Because he was trying to be a rapper. And mind you, before this, his mama just RIP'd. Because before that, he was from Hollywood, Peru. The same place.
I told you I got 1,000 views in less than an hour. And then they blocked me on the Hoover Gumby video. It just processed this morning when I woke up on the live. Because I got so many views off of this.
Underground of what Respectable
And
Rants
if you
got
get them so
going on.
fast and they not used
Shout
to
out
it, and you
Respectable
a
Rants.
smaller podcast,
I showed
they
him
bullshit
to
with
see
your
his
numbers, bro.
I didn't drop no tears. But you brought a nigga back.
Like, you ain't got nothing on you right now. What would you do, fool? Damn about that, fool. I got these. What the?
You see the smoke? It was still smoke when he had his fingers up like that. Y'all could still see the smoke. I told you, you could see the smoke. I was like, damn, that nigga got up on that boy. You ain't coming back, bruh. When I seen that, I was like, he too up on you. I know that lifestyle. He too up on you, bro. It's your insides can't take that close. Maybe far, but not that close. If you see the smoke, that nigga, that's what they call point blank. That's what they call point blank. Point blank, you outie. They blowing out shit out of you. That shit going out of you. That shit busting in you. That shit, you're in the head too. You ain't coming back, bruh. And it was a cold way to play out because it showed the world alive, unaliving.
In today's video, we're going to be talking
That was
about
alive,
aka
unaliving.
Capone from the Rolling Hundreds. We're going to cover everything, like how he would be arrested and sentenced
In
for
the
murder
worst
of Indian
way,
Red Boy,
all
to how he would
head
still catch more
taps.
cases while in the county jail. And we're also going to break down how his two co-defendants would be from 5-5 neighborhood, and they would take the stand on him. But let's dive into it. And like we said, Infant Capone, aka Capone number 5, would be from the Rolling Hundreds.
He said, yo, shot.
Westmont
Hey, I thought
District.
8,
And as a kid, he
12,
would be in and out
too
of
many.
juveniles and YAs, but we're going to start off with his first adult case. And his first adult arrest would happen on November 26th of 2020, and he was arrested at the age of 18. And he would be arrested and charged for 1 count of evading police, 1 count of carrying a concealed weapon in a vehicle, and 1 count of unlawful firearm activity. He would then have to sit in the county jail for about 4 months fighting this case, but on March 25th of 2021, they would allow him to post a $35,000 bail. He would then be able to fight this case from the streets for the next 5 months, but on August 30th of 2021, he would take a plea deal on this case. And he would plead no contest to count 1, which is evading police, and he would have the other 2 counts dismissed. And on that day of August 30th of 2021, they would give him 3 years of probation. He would then be a free man for a little over 3 months, but on December 14th of 2021,
Snitching
he would
like
be
a
arrested
mug.
again, and this time it would be for a major case. And on this case, him and 2 others would be arrested for 1 count of murder, and he would be charged with possession of a firearm by a felon. But as you can see to the right, the offense dates July 8th of 2021, which would be a whole 5 months before he was even arrested. And on that day of July 8th of 2021,
Man, I seen when you put the pictures up there. I knew exactly. You ain't got to put it out there again. Nigga, once I seen that emoji with the snitching, bro, I know what's up, though. Believe me, I know what's up, though.
afternoon. The shooting happened on Chandran Avenue, and when police responded, they would find a 21-year-old
You
male
got to do it
slumped
for
in
the
the front
check,
seat of a
nigga.
vehicle.
I was already up on
He
the
was shot
lingo.
multiple times, and he was pronounced dead on the scene. And this whole thing would be recorded on Instagram Live, while Indian Red Boy was on Instagram Live with Baby Capone from Inglewood Families. And it's ironic that his killer would actually have the same moniker as Capone. But like we said, the murder happened on July 8th of 2021. And don't forget that infant Capone from the Rolling Hunnits actually bailed out on March 25th of 2021. So he was actually out on a $35,000 bail while he committed this murder. And like we said, infant Capone from the Rolling Hunnits wasn't arrested until 5 months after the murder in December.
That wasn't long.
And this right here would be
They
why.
got him in 5
Like
months.
we
It
said,
wasn't
there
even
would be
half a
3 people
year.
on this case, and 2 of them would be from 55 Neighborhood Crib. And they would both be arrested on October 27th of 2021, which was 2 months before infant Capone would even be arrested or be a suspect in this case. And at first, it would only be the 2 members of 55 Neighborhood that was arrested for the murder. And they would both end up cooperating with police and telling them exactly what happened. The first co-defendant would tell police that he lived nearby to where the shooting happened. And they would pretty much tell detectives that they had no clue the shooting was going to take place. And they would both blame the whole thing on Capone 5, aka Infant Capone, from the Rolling Hunnits. They would all then have to sit in the county jail while fighting this case for the next 3 years.
Both of them told on that
But on
nigga.
February 6th of 2024, the first co-defendant would take a plea deal on this case. And since he gave a statement and testified, they would reduce the murder to assaulting a person with a semi-automatic firearm.
22 years
And
is
as you can
still
see,
long,
the murder
even
would
if
say
it's a
dismissed
deal.
due to plea
You might as well
negotiation.
not tell.
But as you can see, the date
22
would say November
is
8th,
life. What you gonna do
2024,
after 22
which would
years?
be 9 months after he took this plea deal. But that's because on November 8th of 2024 is the day that Capone 5 would start trial. So pretty much they would dismiss the murder as long as he testified on that day. And the second co-defendant would take his plea deal on October 30th of 2024, and he would have the murder reduced to assaulting a person with a semi-automatic firearm also. And like we said, he would also give a statement and testify on Infant Capone from Rolling Hunnits. And as for Capone number 5 from the Rolling Hunnits, he would be convicted by a jury and found guilty on November 8th of 2024. And he would be guilty on both counts. And even though he was found guilty on November 8th of 2024, he wouldn't be sentenced until a later date. But on that same day of November 8th of 2024, the first co-defendant would be sentenced to 6 years in state prison. But as you can see at the bottom, he would have 2,217 days of total credit, which would be exactly 6 years. So on that day of November 8th of 2024, the first co-defendant would be a free man. And as for the second co-defendant, he would be sentenced on November 20th of 2024, and they would give him 6 years in state prison also. But as you can see at the bottom, he would have 1,288 days of total credit, which would be 3.5 years. And as for Infant Capone from the Rolling Hunnits, while he was waiting to be sentenced, he would catch a few new cases while in the county jail. On March 18th of 2025, they would arrest him for a riot that happened in the county jail. And they would charge him with 1 count of battery by gassing a CO, 1 count of using force or violence in the county
gassing
jail,
a CO,
and
you
1
did
count
that?
of concealing a
A
dagger.
young nigga
And
still
don't forget, he
gassing
was already found
COs?
guilty on
I
murder,
never
so
gassed
I'm
a
sure this
CO.
case didn't affect him much.
That means you
But
threw
now
some
he would be
shit or
fighting this
piss on
case,
them in a
and he would
cup.
still be waiting to be sentenced
Like when the
for the
police
murder.
walk by,
And 9
you threw
months
some
after
shit
being
or
found
piss on
guilty,
them.
they would
That's
sentence him
gassing
to
a
29
CO.
years to life on
In a
August
cup.
22nd of 2025. As you can see, 25 years to life for the actual crime,
That
plus
nigga
4
gassed
years
the CO.
consecutive
He a
to count
young
1
nigga.
for
He a crash
enhancements.
out.
And as for count 2,
I
the
ain't never
felon in
gassed the
possession of a
deputy.
firearm,
Like, you
they would
really
give him
gotta
2
pee in a
years to mark
cup
the
or
current
boo-boo in a
count
cup
1.
to
And
gas
just
a
6 days
CO.
after
That's
being
what they
found
call
guilty,
gassing a
they would
CO.
dismiss the
I ain't
case of
nasty
the
like
riot in the
that.
county
I'd rather
jail.
just get off
And they
on
would
him.
dismiss every single count on August
I'm not
28th of
finna
2025.
save no boo-boo in no
However, just
cup,
3
gang.
days later on
That's
September
what I'm
1st
not
of
doing.
2025,
That's
he would
like telling
be
me
arrested
to
again for a
to
whole
bring
new
something in
case.
my booty
And they would charge him
from
with 1
visit.
count
I ain't
of
doing it,
custodial
gang.
possession of a
I
weapon.
ain't.
But after just 2
If you
months,
could do
they
it,
would
I
dismiss this
can't.
case due
And
to
I'm
lack of
telling
a
you,
speedy
I
trial
can't.
on
I
November
won't.
14th
I don't
of
want to try
2025.
nothing.
So as of right now, Infant Capone, aka Capone
Now,
5 from the Rolling Hunnits,
if you can
is
put that
serving
in
a
your
29-year
thing,
to life
that's
sentence
cool.
for the
Good
murder of
looking out.
Indian
I
Red
need
Boy.
you. Other than
That
that,
right there is
no,
gonna
I
wrap
ain't
it up
doing
for
it,
this
nigga.
story. And I appreciate
We just finna get
comment,
caught, nigga.
like, subscribe. Holding my flag, I done said.
On my mama, like, nigga, when I was in prison, nigga, what? Put a phone where? No, nigga. Look, we getting caught. On my mama, nigga, it ain't no discussion. If it was me, and they tell me, oh yeah, you gotta hide this in your cheeks. Nope, nope. I tell every homie I was in the cell with, I guess we getting caught, cause nigga, what? Put what where? Never in life. Never in life. The next one I did though, let me see. That was Indian Red Boy. Okay. Then we got the King Pill. Which one? Oh, we ain't did the Trooper. Trooper out there in Palmdale. The last live he did, I forgot the podcaster name because he don't really upload that much. But he was low key marking him out. And this little nigga from Rolling Hundreds, that's why we on the Rolling Hundreds, because the Rolling Hundreds did that to Indian Red Boy. Okay, cool. You heard about the Capone 5 doing that to Indian Red Boy on some gangster shit. I gotta give him his props. Like, that nigga will forever be famous. Tunchi 5, he know about this. Tunchi 5 from Rolling Hundreds, worst enemies of Munchie, like they will never talk. Tunchi 5 know about this story. And you know what he do know? Nigga, we up to score on y'all when we got Indian Red Boy. Munchie ain't gonna talk about that. I wonder what Munchie got to say about this Indian Red Boy stuff, because he ain't gonna get deep into it. Munchie gonna bounce around. But when he get with the police, he gonna tell them names, streets, hood monikers, what they hit up, what's the new shit, when their next video shoot gonna be, the new song that came out. That's Munchie. I don't know all that. He's a very good informational man. But on the internet, he gonna keep it G. To the police, man, that nigga gonna be an 8-year-old boy telling for a motherfucking McDonald's Happy Meal. Dead homies. Hey, am I gonna get the toy too? Yeah, man, it's a Happy Meal. You get a toy, we going to McDonald's. Okay. Dead homies. Man, I will. Munchie can't do that with me. Bosco can't do that. I can do the jokes, and I can tell the real while I'm doing the jokes. You know, dead homies. Me and you, and no extra, like security. No. Me and you, we just act like the county jail. I would tell you all this shit to your face. And Hefe, all the niggas. What? Scared for what? Scared for what? Because somebody told me you be whooping ass? Did somebody tell you I be whooping ass too? So what are you telling me? Like, so you telling me you be spanking nigga? You telling me this? And I'm supposed to believe this book you selling? Just like Nipsey Hussle. When you was first hustling, hey, you wanna buy my CD? Hell no, nigga, I ain't never heard of you. Same shit. Until he got bracking like eggs and niggas start hearing about him. You gotta show a nigga. What you talking about? Oh, you don't believe me? I believe you. Put your shit up. That's it. Let me take my jacket off. Maybe my shirt if you give me enough time, because I know niggas be grabbing. Especially fat boys. Fat boys always grab, because they know they fat. They know he can't run around. And Hefe, this nigga stay in arm reach of the refrigerator. King Pill, when they do lives, when they do uploads, where they at? Always in the kitchen. And Hefe in the kitchen, Fat Pill in the kitchen. Where they always at? In the refrigerator, snacking on shit, wiping the grease off their head. And Hefe got it bad. When he rolling off a bean, he get to wiping his head. When he really geeking off Whack 100, you can tell his high blood pressure getting up, his cholesterol is getting up to his ears. He get to sweating. And another thing, and Whack 100, I already knew you was bad people. And I knew you was this. If you already knew, why was you even on the show with that nigga? Nigga, you's a bitch. If you already know this nigga was on the PC yard doing some police ass shit and you got up there for what? Clout. So you went over there to the PC yard and fucked with the PC nigga just because he was famous, and then you came back and tried to hang with the gangsters? Hell no, nigga, bad people. Now, I don't care if you like it or not. I don't care if you accept the way I say it, derogatory niggas shove it up your butt. Dead homies with a kick, out the door. Get thrown out like Uncle Phil. Jazzy Jeff style. I am disrespectful with it. You niggas fuck with some marks. And Hefe, nigga, you getting marked out by Whack? Can't go to the hood? No hundreds? You know you just downgraded by just arguing with the bitch ass nigga. Put it in jail form. Munchie ain't been where I been. And Hefe, since you know about commissary and stingers and all that shit, when people call from the pen, okay, tell me this, nigga. Why is we walking on the yard and you know these niggas' names on the PC yard? How you know blood name? Where you know blood from? That's when I ask you questions. You better say something like, I grew up with him, or that's my relative. Other than that, how you know this nigga? Why you even, this is what we call it in the pen, why you even fraternizing? Yes, the police words. Yes, we using police words. Why? Because the police will use it on you. Why you fraternizing with the PCs? That's what you're doing. And then, you don't think that's DP worthy? Shut your mark ass up. That's why I said I ran a whole prison yard at 27 years old. Why? Because I'm straight up and down. Ain't no in between, nigga. If the homies bring charges on you and you arguing and you getting your car pulled from a nigga on the PCR, why do he know so much about you? Y'all hung out on a podcast to go to the back. Go to the back or get it right now. Facts. They can't do nothing with me. That's how I used to run the yard. We could do this the easy way, or you could do this the hard way. And if I do it, bruh, if I gotta do it, if I don't come back, you come back, or I come back, cause I'm willing to sign a chrono, cause I want to whoop your ass again just for doing it in public, and then I'm finna get up out this prison. But highly unlikely that I'll be able to get you again, because by the time I get back, the homies gonna hear the real story from me, and they gonna try to get you before me because I did that to you before I left. So you know how that goes. You could call it clout chasing, because I went out on the first wave. The second wave, get the credit too. Why? Because they clout chased off the nigga that did it first. So if I rolled you up, but it wasn't good enough, because a roller consists of a couple of people. You can't roll a person up by yourself if you think you're that gangster. So if we got, even if it's a pack out, 2-on-1, they won't consider that a roll up. 3 or better, 5, for a shit show, you ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. But if you do come back, they coming back. But it is what it is. But we still in the hundreds. So let's check out the goofy. We done went from gangster 100s. Now we finna go to the goofies. But this is all in one hood. And these are all the same goofies that be going to the county jail. Some niggas be thugging. Some niggas be marks. Like this nigga right here. Check him out in Palmdale. Palmdale. He brought the blocks to Palmdale. Check him out. Marquito. They set this nigga on fire, gang. Like I said, I gotta watch this because I can't even play my own damn music. On my own shit. It's foul. I gotta figure it out. Maybe I need Drea the Virgo. I probably need Drea the Virgo to help me out on that. Cause I can't even play my own music on my own lives. They'll copyright me on me. Hey, YouTube, good looking out, but you copyright me. That's me. King Pill stole my song too. Glad that shit wasn't strong. If you make it too strong, I would have been like, oh wait. Oh yeah. You gotta watch it from the front. Go look at my video. I got an Indian Red. Go look at my page, and it's gonna say Inglewood Indian Red Boy. It's only been up a couple hours.
Your boy Trooper. Yes. When you seen him on a old hood vlog, he was out in Palmdale talking about, yeah, on Rolling Hundreds, woody woo, yeah, woo, this and that. I'm that guy. Everybody know me. Wooty bam, bop, bop, bop. Dude was like 92.3 pounds to me. And one thing about it though, he was popping it. We know what happened to everybody in the hood that pop it. They either get popped or they get done scanned up. Well, the last time we seen him on there popping it with his boy from, I believe from Compton or something like that. Big old tall dude, wherever he was from. Talking about, yeah, I got his back. Look like 2 goofies. One tall, one short, just goofy. Well, they get into it with Meskin that come up and walk and talk to him, and they go big on him. Like they just don't do no Meskin nothing. Acting straight in front of the camera. You can see the way he holding the microphone, holding his little, whoopty bam, acting like, it's the hood. That's what he kept saying, it's the hood in Palmdale. Yeah, all LA hoods out here, we just chilling, man. We took over this. He was popular like that. He looked like Schmeagle. My precious. I'm dead on. Every time I look at him, I was like, look at that Schmeagle cuz.
Schmeagle cuz.
Schmeagle cuz.
On me, that's
Can't take
Schmeagle
that nigga
cuz.
serious. Look at his arms. His arms is like as big as Cheerios. Anyway, he talking that big ish. And they end up packing the Mexican out on camera. They edited it, but he still did it on camera, and he thought he was G for that. You should have seen the way he started walking back. He was walking back like he was easy himself. Came back, yeah, man, you know, this shit regular. That's what he said, this shit regular.
On the
I was
dead
like,
homies,
man,
he
in
did.
Palmdale, y'all going to
On the
jail.
dead homies, he said that.
If you paid attention in the video, you can see the
He
car
said this shit
with the
regular.
blinking lights.
Just packing out
Police
Mexicans. He
lights
said
in the
this shit
front, they
regular.
blinking on the side. Yeah.
They packed
The
out that
blinking lights
Mexican.
pulling out the
He was like,
parking
this
lot.
shit regular.
You think the
This shit
police ain't know
regular.
y'all
And they
some
packed
goofy
him
ass
out, and
niggas
the
know, 'cause they
Mexican was
believe
still
in unmarked
standing.
car. I peeped him.
And the Mexican
Like
was
I
able to
said,
walk
they
away,
end
like
up
5
packing the
niggas packed
Mexican
him
out.
out.
They caught your boy Trooper.
He was still
Yes, sir.
walking.
Set him on fire
And
like
talking shit.
Yeah. Popping it too much will get you caught up, and when you get caught lacking, they gonna burn you down. Man, they fried him like French fries. He already looked like a chicken without the feathers. They deep fried him. You see the burn marks all on the back of his head and some more. They double dipped him. Boy, what? Listen, he looked like he was dipped in the bucket. Boils and stuff all on him, wearing baggy clothes.
Me and King Peel just roasting.
But as always,
I'll roast fat ass King Peel, but he's a mark. Man, I'll get on his
They
gang.
gon'
Just the
double back
gang
you,
banging
Granny
stuff
car,
recently,
mama car,
I
drop
will
off his
over
baby,
roast
double back
King
you,
Peel.
crack it,
Just the
straight up,
gang
straight to
banging
the
shit
county
alone,
jail.
I got
You
2
know how this
hours
stuff
on
go.
that.
So he say he was one of them internet thugs. And you try to crash out on live trying to prove something to nobody. Who cares? We can look at you and tell. Whatever you talking about, you like the boy, Shamar. Yeah, broken hip, all that, bro. Don't nobody believe nothing you talking about. But it is funny, though, just looking at you. Well, we gonna see this footage. The boy got burnt like toast in the oven. And he got them boils in the back of his head to prove it. But you gonna show you how he was banging out there in Palmdale. How he took rolling hundreds and shut down the block. Because it's theirs now. On neighborhood crib. This is a fact.
Jack, you set me on fire, bro. The damn, I got something for you.
Weird.
You know, keep that same energy.
You weird.
And I got this out there.
You weird.
Weirdos! Jack, you set me on fire.
That nigga
bro.
Jay
The
catted
damn, I
out.
got something for you.
That nigga catted out, gang. He said, "Where out?" That nigga catted out, gang. That nigga catted out.
You weird.
Weirdos!
brother. Is that brother? My brother.
Yes, my
Bro, so blood couldn't
He
make any
slapped him in the
closer.
head.
Okay.
He just slapped him in. He said, "This is my bro," and slapped him in the back of his
So
head.
if somebody fucks with bro, they gotta come through you, and vice versa. If somebody fucks with big bro, they gotta come. They gonna put a stick out.
I'm a whoop a nigga free.
So we right here. We out here in Palmdale, right? We out here in Palmdale. Obviously, if you didn't know, there's brothers out here in
This
Palmdale.
nigga's
not just-
embarrassing to
not
the
just
gang.
KKK white boys.
I look at him, he on
Black out
Bosco
here.
level,
So
man.
you guys are not
Him and
originally
Bosco
from
on
here,
the same
huh?
level,
From down
gang.
the hill.
The way y'all look at him and think he funny, with Bosco saying Queen Street, I'd be like, this bitch ass nigga, man. That nigga, he can't fight.
No. Where you from, LA?
I'm from the West Mount District. I'm not from the
West Mount District?
from Rolling Honeys. All my
And you say you came out
I
here
got
because your kids out here.
I got every last one of my people. I'm real, like a real no out here. Let me see. My name was Bills out here.
So you moved out here because your kids was out here?
He said he's a mark. For sure, Mark.
I moved out here with my mama first. And Lion-Cast, I was when I first came out here.
At foot. Like, you see the way he talk? At first. So I came out here with my baba, then my baby baba at first.
Got out.
He a cartoon character.
All type of shit. Damn.
What jail do you go to if you get arrested in Palmdale?
I was in LA County Jail.
Oh, so you go to all that same LA
That dude special. He on Crip Mac level, on the dead homies. Like, not to be funny, like I ain't joking, but the seriousness of their game banging, I see Crip Mac. I would not be scared of Crip Mac. I'd be like, man, shut your bitch ass up and go to the back, nigga. 5-5 Crip that
Hey,
nigga.
that jail's just for you heard from what's your name again?
My name Trooper.
Trooper.
Yeah.
Hey, my boy Trooper said it himself, man. That jail shit is for the birds, man. Stay right here where your freedom
That
is
jail
more
shit
important
for the
than
birds. He
anything.
looked like a bird with no feathers. Look at that pelican. He looked like a motherfucking bird with no feathers. Look how little that nigga wrist is. Nigga, the microphone got more motherfucking Yokohama. Nigga, that nigga wrist matched the motherfucking microphone. Look at that nigga wrist and look at the microphone. Nigga, they the same thickness. Man, that nigga get broke like a chicken bone.
Instagram, on IG, same as Facebook and everything else.
No, I don't got Facebook. I don't got Instagram.
So Instagram, Super the Rapper. So we right here in Palmdale, right? We always see in the hood.
We
and see
right
everybody
here in
the background.
Palmdale.
So why does
Where the
everybody
fuck
hate
is
on Palmdale?
Palmdale?
They be
Nigga,
like,
I
man,
don't be
nothing
there.
out there. They be like, man, Palmdale.
I ain't gonna lie. We turn this shit to, like, this is our block out here on
Oh, it
there.
is?
Like I said, we not really from Palmdale, but we from all these people you see over here, we really from LA.
They just reside here. They
We
live
from
here.
Like, we don't live out here, though. Like, that's God.
Yeah.
Like, we really got opposite of living and all that, bro. Like,
Okay.
that's how I move, around how I move. Cause I really move around how I move.
So what if this happens? What if you're from LA and you move to Palmdale and you feel like you're out the way? And what if somebody from LA that's an op also moves out here? And what if you run into your op from somewhere else?
I ain't gonna lie.
That's like that could be a possibility,
I ain't gonna
right?
lie, I'm at the smoker. They're homies. I keep blowers on me for fun. Oh God.
Right.
So I'm a smoker. They're homies.
Right.
I ain't playing games with no nigga out here no more. Oh God. I'm tired of all these niggas.
Right.
I'm getting niggas passes. Fuck getting niggas passes. I'm starting taking off on niggas.
You be giving niggas passes, huh?
Oh God. I start
Oh,
taking
God,
off on
yeah.
niggas. I start smoking niggas. I'm too dean. Oh God.
What would be the main reason you give somebody a pass? Because you see them at the store with the kids and girls,
Smoking
type
niggas.
shit. Only type
That's the
shit.
only time, bro. I wish a nigga would. If I'm with my kid, if I'm with my daughter, bro, I wish a nigga would do some bullshit. Yeah. I'm gonna drop my daughter off back to her mama.
Right back. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Dumb it back.
Uh-huh.
Hey, go get the nigga. Oh, God.
Go get the
Hey,
nigga.
that's number one rule
He
right
said,
here,
drop the
man.
baby off,
Do not
then double back,
fuck with
then
somebody
go get
with
the
the
nigga.
when
just gonna
like
go get
kids
the
and
nigga.
girl, right?
Don't play that shit.
I'ma
That's
drop
like-
my
that's
baby
like
off.
a code
I'ma
ethic.
double
That's
back,
like
and I'ma go
that's
get
like
the
street
nigga.
code
That
ethic,
nigga out of
like
control.
a rule.
That nigga's out of
Unspoken
control.
rule.
He
So you
vicious.
say you go viral for doing music?
I'ma drop my baby
Do
off.
content, interviews,
I'ma
interviews.
smoke the nigga.
What's your dream interview you want to do?
Yeah, I'm tired of
Like
playing
the
with niggas.
Jumper,
I'm just gonna
Can't
get off
Perform
on the nigga,
News,
and I'ma smoke a nigga. He out of control, okay? He been watching too many movies.
I want to be on Drewski.
On Drewski?
I want to be on Drewski.
Drewski.
Yeah, I could see him on
Drewski.
Drewski. I could
Drewski's
really
my
see
boy.
him on
So
Drewski.
you want to be on Could Have Been Records?
Yeah, I want to be on Drewski.
Hey, Drewski's gonna see this.
Yeah,
Drewski.
I want to be on Drewski.
Yo, Drewski, me and my boy Trooper, we have a message for you. Yes, he wants to tell you something, Drewski.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on your show. I'm gonna make you laugh, bro. I'm gonna make you a funny nigga. I'm gonna show you something. Oh God.
Make Drewski laugh. He's gonna see this.
Hey, I'm gonna make you. We gonna get rich.
You know who
That's all
Krishan
I
Rock
say.
is?
Huh?
You know who Krishan Rock is?
Yep.
That you hear about? She got beat up in Compton.
Yep, I heard about that too.
So speak about that. So Drewski's could hear your perspective.
Shit.
Cause Drewski gonna watch this.
I ain't gonna lie, that's on her. She said that she did it.
She should have been dissing Crips, huh?
Yeah, like that's on her. I don't know why she did that shit. You just did it on God. You do some dumb shit.
You do some dumb shit.
Like you say some stupid shit. Then my boy D-Mac from 9 got up on your dumb ass. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, come on.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga.
I'm a civilian.
Hey, we done went from the shooter, from the hundreds, and we done went to the number one Goofy. But we still got some more. I know y'all love that King Pill. You already said King Pill in the chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and play my King Pill video. Been uploaded, say a day ago. Y'all gave me some sloppy ass numbers, man. Y'all be doing me wrong on my videos, but I'm gonna still show y'all. King Pill is the ultimate Goofy, gang. Real talk. That's what it is. So it's still me on my live. That's what I figure. Like, as long as I play my own stuff in my own lives, I ain't got to worry about promoting nobody else. Might as well play my own stuff. I work for it. With all my merch, them all my t-shirts and stuff right there. That's my little baby commercials. All them things can get, everything that I drew can get put on a t-shirt. Easy. Just got to wake up and do it. That's what Aunt Hefe stole from me. That
What's
disclaimer.
the deal, YouTube? It's your boy Neptune the Goon. I'm back at y'all with another Say Less Moments reaction. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We gonna get straight to it. Oh wait, your boy King Pill back at it again with the antics. But this time you got Rich Trapper trying to certify and mark out Bosco even further. I know y'all all see Rich Trapper twisted Bosco up like a python on the floor when he allegedly slapped him, and Bosco allegedly gave him the 2 or the 3 piece, according to Munchie. When everybody seen the video and didn't see it, but Munchie can't see, is the only one that seen the 2 or 3 piece that Bosco said he threw. There's a lot of witnesses there. It was a lot of cameras. I didn't see no 2-piece chicken, 3-piece chicken, or a biscuit. I see some wrestling, WWE, not even WWF, because I take WWF more serious. At least you bleed. WWE, all acting. Well, Bosco is saying now, and has been proven through the person that was there when the wrestling went down, is part of the promoters saying that Bosco is now alleged him hurt. Now, didn't we just see this with Aaron the plumber? First, we seen Aaron the plumber going to the police station, talking about people made threats on his life. That was number one. Then, the next thing you know, he's showing us his hand, talking about, look at my finger, look at my finger. The doctors told me, I went to several doctors, they said I can't fight. Bosco had a little tussle, got his pride hurt, shook, almost embarrassed to the max. He was almost to the point of Adam 22, because we didn't see Bosco swing back, but we knew he was in a tussle, allegedly. That was like a sandbox tussle. The only thing that was missing was the sand in the sandbox. Two little kids just wrestling. Mind you, Bosco got the gloves threw at his feet, talking about what you doing to me for. Then the end closer when they're in the parking lot. That's why I slapped you. That's why I got off on you. But y'all still talking while Rich Trapper got the phone in his hand talking to you crazy. Diabolical. But him HUD. Yeah, Bosco, him HUD. So he says that he can't fight no more. Well, you know King Pill, you know he can't go without a deal. He gotta go viral. So what he say? I'll fight Rich Trapper. Well, Rich Trapper ain't got no response for him or nothing for him. I wouldn't either. He just bouncing around trying to just be on YouTube. As long as he on YouTube, he's great, like Tony the Tiger. This man is out of control. He already came with no shirt on, baby oil down, with no shoes and socks, with a red rag around his neck, with some motherfucking Big 5 red CHP glasses on. We ain't going for the antics, and we always know you and AT and Richie gonna do whatever just to be noticed, talking crazy and some more. Well, you messed that off. The two braziest motherfucker internet bloods that was on there was you and AT and Richie. Y'all was best friends, now y'all worst enemies. Talking about y'all looking for each other. Man, how is y'all looking for each other when y'all used to call each other to go live all the time? Talking about BS, the lowest views and numbers that two blood niggas that did together at Westside Connection. You niggas didn't make no bread when y'all was together on the whole podcast. Probably did like 300, 600 views, 2-3 days. Disrespectful. And the music, oh my lord, we not even finna go there. But King Pill, you can do whatever you want to do. Drop the flag, fold the flag, crease the flag, want a gangbang, want a box, want a rap, maybe not. You're not getting the fade with Rich Trapper. It's already set in stone. Rich Trapper scared the hell out of Bosco, so he won't be fighting you. So now we got Project Bo, the one that looked like the blood version of Spider-Loc. Yes, I said it. Said it first. He looked like the blood Spider-Loc. Man, I had to look twice, 3 times. Is that Spider-Loc? But he said blood too much, so I knew it wasn't. King Pill, he say stop all the woofing. Stop all the dissing of the homies. Stop doing whatever antics you try to do to get on. If you want the fade, Project Bo gonna give you that. So, until then, we gonna see and do what it do. But you know how King Pill is. You keep messing with him, he gonna call them feds. He took a page out of Flacco, Academics, and Charleston White Book. Keep messing with him, yell non-affiliate to the YouTube streets, and the police got your back. Say less. And that's a fact.
YouTube, what it do? So No Jumper was talking about that Bosco and King Pill fight. They said King Pill didn't drop his flag because the promoter of the fight told him so. But I don't know how a promoter would know his hood politics. I honestly think it's real because too many dumb moves is on his head. Pause.
So let's just saying that the boxing promoter told him that him dropping his flag was a troll. Where they do that at? I've never heard of a blood or a gang member.
And I never heard a white boy say where they do that at.
Maybe your niggas showing badges
for entertainment. So what's the difference?
Like I said, I ain't gonna go out. That's why I asked, was it real or not? You feel me?
What's
I
the
know
deal?
he played
What's the
so many
deal?
games, so that's why I covered it. I did content on it, but I wasn't covering it in seriousness because you never know with him.
I'm thinking about getting back cool with King Pill just because of this fight with Bosco.
I witnessed King Pill starting to get turned back up once that Bosco fade came into play. Like I started to see like his.
Hey, shout out Bosco too.
Shout out
I offered
Bosco.
Bosco my support, and he left me on red. So again, I'm an opportunist. I might just have to go be cool with
How
King
was
Pill
you
again.
support him?
Go to the fight with him, help promote it, just be part of it. I don't know.
Shout out to Morals Over Money. They did an interview with Bosco. He was promoting his fight with King Pill.
Bro, we ain't turning down no fade, bro. B-Team, we ain't turning down no fade. Blood outweighed me by 150 pounds. I'm not making no excuse. You don't ever hear Sco making no excuse. Oh, you way bigger than me.
That's an excuse. He overweighed me by 150 pounds. That's the first excuse, Bosco. But I ain't making no excuse. But you just said 150 pounds. That's an excuse.
Man, y'all make it official, which I believe it's gonna go through anyway. Cause I doubt either one of y'all go back up out of it. So it's pretty.
Don't ever doubt me. One thing, man, I can tell with the people, the homies.
The homies.
Sco ain't gonna never back out, man. Man, nobody worried
The
about
homies.
that big booty ass boy.
The homies.
I ain't gonna lie,
Shut your ass up.
Black booty too big to be intimidating to me, man. I ain't never even fuck.
Yeah. King Pill, he gotta find him a life. He gotta find him a section. I think he should have just came as a comedian, not a gang member. He should have came to YouTube as a comedian.
Rich Trapper talked to
You
the
can't be a
promoter
gang
of the
member
fight,
and then
they
drop
have
out
confirmed that the fight is
when
canceled.
people know
He
you
will
for
no
being this
longer
gang
fight
member and
King
then you just
Pill.
drop
They're
out.
saying that Bosco backed out the fight because he got injured.
Yeah, Bosco ain't fighting. Watch this.
Bosco don't want to do the King Pill fight no more? Says he doesn't want to. Says he's injured. What? I don't know what's the truth. I don't know. Why do I think that they're lying? Yeah. I don't think anyone's lying. I just think that you said that Bosco was backing out of the fight. When I heard this, instead of listening to what people are saying, why not just call the actual promoter? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No. Well, yeah. I mean, he said that this morning. I told King Pill King Pill told me he wanted to fight you, and then I told him to call you because I'm tired of getting blamed for like trying to match fights and then being unprofessional. So the simple answer to my question is no. Bosco is injured, so he's no longer fighting King Pill. That's what he's saying. So there you have it. Trap News Network exclusive. Bosco is backing out of the fight with King Pill because he said he's injured.
King Pill is now going to be fighting Project Bow. King Pill knows that a lot of the bloods is on his head. Some of them might pull up to the venue and pack him out. So King Pill is giving them all the head. My boy is going to call 911. He's going to get every one of them locked up.
Check this out. I'm a civilian.
Oh, and just for a quick pause, the reason why I'm playing 2 Gangs for YouTube, because he got this snippet from me. This is my editing. This is my photo. The way it's brown, I took my time and filtered this. 2 Gangs for YouTube. Yeah, I know what's up. We know what's up. But thank you, Neptune.
Harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah. I'm calling the police, Nick. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate.
You got to know how I feel. I filtered this. I made the video look this color. I zoomed it in. But 2 Gangs for YouTube use my shit. But all right, right on. That means I'm out there. You know what I mean? He see me.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian.
This is the original. See? This is why I played it right after. Because 2 Gangs for YouTube, I did this. This is my original filter. Only me and him know. That joke. Ha ha he he. He just cut all this white part out. I did this filter.
I'm calling the police,
Period.
nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes in the ankle monitor. You're going to jail. Yo, look.
Yep, that part right there. See? See what I'm talking about? 2 Gangs for YouTube. Use my filter. That's why I said I'm on to something. But What I do know is, what everybody tell me is, yeah, you might not be getting the numbers you want that look like ours, but when we started, our numbers wasn't looking like yours now. They said only thing you got to do is just keep picking up the ball every day and just take a shot. No matter what you upload or whatever you do, I got DMs like that, but it ain't no need to prove. I be proving everything, but I ain't finna get all into my life and shit like that. But they told me, even your videos, even if you think your video's doing bad, you ain't even been on here a whole year. Bro, your name is being brought up and people is snipping your shit, your filters. And Hefe put my disclaimer. And do you know what I'm saying? And this is the thing about it. Y'all stealing all my shit, but y'all never mention my name. Why? Because you ain't got nobody to stand behind me being the mark. Not the first day or the last day. Even when I came outside, even they gonna say, yeah, that nigga played football. Pee Wee Pop Warner, yeah, a little buff nigga, huh? That nigga was always buff all his life. Yeah, I know his dad. That's what they gonna say. I know his dad. I know his brother. His sister. You can't do nothing with me. And none of us did no Mark shit. The closest Mark shit that I could say out of all of my, like, it's me, my baby brother, my sister that's younger than me, 2 years. We the three out of the five that went to jail. The only person that I could say that I could put close to Mark shit is my brother squabbling up and losing his front tooth. He was squabbling up, but he lost his front tooth. And since it's the front, I think that's some Mark shit. Like, you should have ducked, nigga. Like, what the fuck was you thinking? But that's the closest to Mark shit, but he still squabbled up. But losing his tooth in the pen, I couldn't accept that. I tried to find that dude. I tried to find that dude. My brother know. But he just like Munchie B. He don't want to get online, like, for what? Like, if he see a video that I put up, he be like, yeah, you right. That nigga full-fledged lying, but you know, that's that like, some people really live in a real life. They ain't messing with the internet. My brother is 7 years younger than me. He don't want to be on no internet. I be telling, he be like, yeah, I be seeing your shit. Yes, I'm one of your views. But I be laughing because you be telling the truth and they the famous niggas. And my brother is 7 years younger than me, so what? I'm 41. That nigga, what, like 35? So, ain't he like Munchie age bracket? Don't you think Munchie will never, little Munchie from IF, don't you think he will never say nothing about my brother? Because my brother is like his same build, same height, same skinny. My brother got both his eyes and both his hands work. He the one with the missing tooth. What? He is the same size as Munchie. Height, skinny, build at 35. Why would I even waste my time fighting Munchie? I'd be like, little bro, get little bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm your big brother's age. Big Munchie? Why would I fight little Munchie? Little Munchie from IF. Look, my brother's your age. He know name. He just gonna put the beats on you. And he know all the homies and all the homies know him. But you know what? He knew not to be a gang member. I know I did a great enough job for that. It was no need. You know everybody. What the fuck? I'm already from the gang. You ain't losing people. You know what I mean? You didn't grow up the way I did. When you grew up when shit was a little smoother. Your generation, they wasn't smoking niggas. Your generation is cameras beginning to be on building ass niggas. You know, after we did the shit to where they put the cameras there, my generation made cameras come in and out of LA on every corner and stop lights. Nigga, your generation ain't that. So your generation is 7 years after that, you became a baby dinosaur. Nigga, we been T-Rex. You niggas barely on bikes. Nigga, we in cars and switches. How can we ever equate the same lifestyle? Bro, we was a whole generation before y'all. And my homies that I grew up with ain't got no 90 nothing on their name. 90? I'm 84. I'm closer to 80. Why the fuck would I fuck with a 90? Don't make sense. But you know how I go. It's LA. But you need all of us in the hood to make it run right. You got a Bosco out the forefront, it's over. It's over, dog. Say it like what is it, Cedric the Entertainer? Say it in his voice. It's over, dog. It's over, dog. Munchie B and Bosco leading the way. It's over, dog. It's over. Who else did some Mark stuff? Oh yeah, I got some more King Pilton. But let me see. Who else? Who else some stuff y'all don't really be watching? Oh, and y'all did me, man, on my views with Snoopy Badass. Y'all like me talking about Snoopy Badass? I didn't even think he was relevant. Man, y'all gave me like 3K views on that. I was like, when I looked at Snoopy, I was like, I never talk about this nigga. And Loose Cannon was begging me to mark him out on lives. That's what I said. That's what my lives is about. Niggas be snipping and cutting and making videos. It's cool though. Loose Cannon, before he went to jail, he was begging me to get on lives with Snoopy Bat. He just wanted me to mark him out because he know how I get down. He know I had jokes. I could say, you know what? Thinking back, Loose Cannon was trying to call himself putting me on. I gotta take it the YouTube way now because even to y'all, I was nobody. I didn't even have 500 subscribers, but he knew the information that I had on Bosco, and then he knew the behind the scenes to where the security guard for Whack and Ray J was from my hood. He like not a generation, but he like 3 years older than me. He knew that nigga was like, yeah, I know Neptune. That's why he wanted me to mark out everybody. I already did Bosco, so he wanted me to, and Munchie, so he wanted me to run through Snoopy Badass. That was the only big names on the internet. I did Bosco and Munchie on the same day with the same blammer. Like I got Munchie and Bosco career up out of here with the same blammer on the same show. Just ran up in a podcast, told them what it is about them niggas, and 11 months later, but when the first comes, we could say I've been on here 12 months. But that's next month. I started in February. So 11 months ain't nobody said my name about nothing but a Bosco. So just think about it. And Hefe ain't even been on here a whole year. But his name out there more than me. But as soon as they come, as soon as they fall, now they marking him out. Whack 100. I heard the conversation. Whack 100 told me when I first got on it, I didn't even have 500 subscribers. He said, you going to all the Crip podcasts. You helping them make money. He said, you a blood. I'm from Paru. You got to choose a side. That's what this nigga Whack told me. Whack, take a lie detector test, and I take one, and I bet you get caught lying. That's how I'm gonna go with Whack. Lie detector test. Other than that, shut up. If you ain't willing to go in front of a podcast on a lie detector test like me, shut your bitch ass up. This nigga told me pick a side, Whack 100. He didn't know me, but he talked to Donut, the one that spit on Aaron the plumber. He asked about me. You know this nigga? Yeah, that nigga grew up in the hood. I know his mom and dad. Woo, blah 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 blah. I know. You ain't heard Donut get up here and say, "Oh yeah, that nigga Neptune. Yeah, that nigga's a bitch." He know. I saved his life a couple times. But to be on the internet for a whole year, and I'm the first blood to tell the whole world with a face that peanut butter stuff happened to him, and Munchie ain't said my name since, you's a bitch. You know, you better move around. Get somebody my age bracket and just tell me about myself. I'ma just sit back. Cause you can't tell me nothing embarrassing cause I ain't finna choke up off the drink. I ain't finna cough on the weed or nothing. I'm just listening. Cause whatever story you telling, I ain't nervous. Cause I never got marked out. Never. Not a kid, not a teenager, not a grown man. Some things, you know, people credit cards be working pretty good. You know what I mean? Not to saying I'm the biggest and I be smashing through everything, but I know I fought everybody I was supposed to fight, and I fought some extra. And you called me out. Ain't nobody walking this green earth called me out. Big, small, tall, fat, skinny, nigga. I ain't catch the fade. Sneak catch a fade too. But you know how it go. Some people ain't got that story. But then when they stories is more appealing, because maybe they've been on YouTube longer and they know how to, run this narrative and they know how to be articulate and run a narrative, y'all believe it. See, a bit of dudes that get on YouTube that don't really know what to say, but they still sound educated, but you could tell they get into the rhythm of things to where now it's more dialogue than just a video. Like me, YouTube can't do nothing with me. Why? Because I always begin my videos, and when I talk about something, it's like 5, 6, 7 minutes straight. You know how them other niggas be playing videos and they be talking in between the videos? I'd rather say what I say, because this is how I see it. Then you go watch the video and come up with your own say less moments. You heard my side, you heard the video side, just like court. Now it's on you, when you in that video, to come up with your decision to see if you fuck with me or not. But I know one thing, I ain't burnt out. I know two things. I ain't in the kitchen at my girl house, trying to make a podcast. Shit, you niggas ain't even got writings on the walls. You niggas ain't never showed your spot. Even if you at the park, you'll show the background real quick, and then you talking close to your face. You got hoodies on your head while you walking through the hood looking for whack. You walking through your hood park, trying to prove to whack some person that you said don't mean nothing to the Bloods. If this nigga don't mean so much to the Bloods, why the hell is you at your park putting your life on the line to prove it to a nigga that don't mean nothing to his hood? You's a goofy. Stupid nigga 2000. Now that's what I call social media. I'll say it in your words. Social media. You said he a scary Pyru and he don't even go to his hood, right? Why is you going out your way to go to your hood? Ain't you a gangster? You sure put that hoodie on top of that fat ass head to cover your identity, walking through your hood park. We gotta, like, I'm a gang member, but I ain't with the gang members, and I don't be skip throwing it up with them niggas no more. Nigga, I'm 41. Nigga, you got me fucked up. And then me going to hood meetings, and I know I got more emotion than the niggas that's got all the gold chains on, trying to wear Ice-T motherfucking Mr. T chains on. Nigga, that's all you got. That and a lowrider. You're waiting for your granny to kick the bucket so you can get the free house. Dead homies. You know, some grandkids be growing up like brats like that, even if they OG crippin' cuz, brippin' blood. You know how that shit go. Why the fuck would I go to a motherfucking meeting with a gang of bum ass niggas? And then you got Aunt Hefe's there. Don't matter what the check say, as long as the feds pay. Talking like he educated, cause he ain't educated. He educated. That nigga don't got no GED. He got a DEG. Making up ass words ass nigga. How the fuck you gonna be respected or even talk for the card when nigga you can't even talk for yourself? Social media. God damn, that's crazy work. And then it wasn't an accident because you say it all the time. And then what I notice is your mark ass stole my motherfucking disclaimer in the beginning of my videos and put it in the beginning of your videos. Do you know 2 or 3 times you make aware of saying social media, you mark ass nigga? Now, after them 2 times, you prove to the world that you knew how to say social media like the rest of us that went to school in regular, even if it's public, not jail school like you. You go back to social media. Look at his videos. He'll say social media in the beginning, maybe 2 times. The rest of that video, social. He anti-social. And then he want to tell the world how much he not on the internet paying attention to these clowns. Bruh, it's your job to know about these clowns. Nigga, nigga, you's a YouTuber. Stop trying to distance yourself like I'm a gang member, but I just pop on to say what I say and I get on. Bitch, you on no jumper. Nigga, it's your job and duty to talk about a subject. What you gonna do? Sit up there, get leaned out like you was before, and fall asleep on the free air and the couch? Get your mark ass up. What? I know they got a video of Aunt Hefe while everybody else playing games and shit like that. That nigga slump with the cup, looking like motherfucking David Blunts on a motherfucking couch. Probably got your shoes off. They probably got pictures and videos of you just like Lush. When he got drunk, it was on his face. But they scared to do it because they think you like that. They think you like that. Y'all remember how long they kept that Brick Baby video when he got choked out by P Nice and that gun fell down his leg? Remember, it was alive. You heard them arguing in the background. How many months it take for them to tell the truth that Brick Baby gun fell down his leg when he was up the wall getting choked out? Allegedly. Allegedly not. Brick is the trick. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. That's crazy work. Y'all forgot. I didn't. I know Brick Baby. Y'all don't. Y'all social media. I know these niggas in real life. Y'all met them on here. I seen these niggas walking down the motherfucking street. Marks. Now I can see why some people are like, yeah, your homie Whoop-De-Woo was gangster. And the homies look around like, who? Yeah, the homie from your hood? Yeah, he from the hood. Yeah, man, that motherfucker's crazy, man. We did some crazy shit last night. And if you think he brazy, he don't hang around us. If you thought he was brazy, you ain't hanging around us, gang. That's why it's an inside joke that we don't even laugh. Be like, who? Bosco. Y'all did what? Like, niggas listening, like, to see if it's some real gangster shit going on. Oh, y'all robbed somebody for a dub? You talking about Domino's? Y'all just ordered a pizza and got them for the pizza and the money? Oh, yeah, I used to do that when I was 15. Damn, niggas still doing that? All right, man. Yeah, man, your homeboy Bosco's a fool. Oh, yeah, okay, for sure. Mm-hmm. That nigga late about, like, how many years, blood? Like 4, 5 years at least. Yeah, we don't do that no more. Blood brazy than a motherfucker. That's y'all gangster tale. I would never tell a soul. Look, believe me, I won't tell nobody. Look, I forgot it already. Matter of fact, what were you talking about? Yes, Sirski. That's just a scenario. That ain't even a real Bosco story. Cause I don't got a real Bosco story when even a smoker, you got smokers in the hood that be hitting licks and doing stuff and more gangster. Bosco don't even got a smoker story. Sheesh. Sheesh. Bosco content is like, you see how fast everybody was talking about Bosco and then nobody talk about Bosco no more? Bosco was hot topics with Rich Trapper for 2 days. 1.5 days. You see how fast stuff move on the internet? For sure. You didn't know? Now you know. Oh, and another one. Your boy. Yes, he is your boy. This nigga. 4 extra. Let me take my time with this. 4 extra. What the hell does he do? He's not a wrestler. He got out of jail. He beat a life case. He was standing over people but never hit nobody. What the fuck does this man do? How did he get famous? For doing what? Talking about fights? That's how he got famous? Fights? Fights with people we heard of? Faces pop out maybe because they got a phone in G-Cell, niggas get famous for talking about fighting jail niggas? Oh, social media. Damn. You know, hey, you should tell by Bosco face he don't got squabs. Hey, Lil wannabe what's that song? What's that Damu Rider. Okay. Action figure name off of Damu Riders in the chat. You gotta be riding Diesel Dizzos for a nigga to even mention Bosco as doing something to antibody and even as small as an ant. You got to be a buster. If you got the nalgas, which is in Spanish, if you got the nalgas to even speak in the behalf of Bosco, you already messed up in the head. And I expect you to be taking medicine from the psych that you see twice a month. Look, brother, I'm here for all you busters. You can't troll me. Got too many brothers and sisters. This shit ragala. Ragala. Bro, I am like a charger on an iPhone. The supercharger pack. Bro, I stay plugged in charge. I can wake up with a joke on your ass. Just damn, you ugly. It's simple as that. That's me on a regular. You just met me. Nigga, I've been doing this since I've been born to my mama. If you think, oh man, you funny. You know how many goddamn years the people around me in real world life without YouTube said I was funny? And I just be like, man, shut your bitch ass up. And I still be charged up to tell another joke. See, this is the funny thing. You know Richard Pryor? He got paid for doing what I'm doing now. You see, while you in the crowd trying to roast, right? You know how smart I really am? It's levels to roasting a nigga. But it's all done psychologically. I got jokes that a word or an instance or something you compare or favor to will pop in my head. But what comes out naturally, it takes you on baby steps. If you elevate the joke, I can go there. The only thing I won't do is boy on boy jokes. I don't do that. That's why I hated jail. Mexicans and white boys do it all the time. When you in the hole, that's all they do. Mexicans and white boys, boy on boy jokes. YouTube purposes only. Can't go back. But for extra, let's see the new day in the life of 4 Extra. Now, mind you, he said he got a daughter. He love her so much. She changed his life. But what I can't figure out is, if she helping you change your life, why you still doing this? Watch. Watch the boy 4 Extra. Out of the pocket. Out of the pocket. This your boy 4 Extra. After all the stories he tell us, how he changed his life, and how his daughter made him, be a man and whatever the hell he telling us and talking about, right? See what 4 Extra is doing. Why his baby mama is with the baby girl. This what 4 Extra doing in the hood. 4 Extra, use a bad example. 4 Extra just told Cam Capone, I love my daughter. She changing my life. She got me changing my ways. She the most beautiful. I wouldn't do. It's nothing I wouldn't do for her. And then while his baby mama is watching the baby, this what 4 Extra doing.
What's the deal, YouTube? It's your boy Neptune the Goon, and I'm back at y'all with another Say Less Moments reaction. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna get straight to it. Man, you got your boy 4 Extra back on the block straight off the bat. The Netflix specialist, but settle for Cam Capone and Trap Lord Ross. To the point, Trap Lord Ross said, bump the money. Cam, keep it. I did all the work. I did all the footage. I got out there, feet in the ground, and you sat and pushed the computer and the algorithm. Take your money. I'm cool. I'm out. Can't believe 4 Extra thought he was Netflix worthy. 4 Extra tried to come in right after Diddy. The exposing of Diddy. 50 Cent. I still don't see how 4 Extra thought that he was up there to be a Netflix. I understand. In your life, your gangbang career, you thought beating life was big. Boom, it is. You beat it. You was in there all them years. You was having all them fights, jail fights. This is gladiator school, or whatever you thought it was. It's a lot of people with that same story, brother. And a lot of people that did way more time than what you did. But I understand where you're coming from, but it's big to you. But it's not Netflix worthy. Then you got the No Jumper. You got on No Jumper with Brick Baby and saying how many people you beat up fresh out of jail. Not Netflix worthy. Then on 4th of July, what everybody really know you for is blowing off them fingers. That wasn't a good look. Messed off your money off the bat. You was supposed to get the squabbling off the bat. So then you was having beef with X4, so you started rapping. Try to get the chili that way. And Patton off the bat. I can't lie, X4, I did hear him say it first, but hey, who's to tell? Y'all from the same hood. Y'all probably was saying that in the hood off the bat, but it was the first one that put it on record. That's who gets it patent. Hey, copyrights is copyrights. It is what it is, right? It's all fun and war. So y'all from the same hood, and allegedly X4 pocket you around that same time. Sheesh, in the hood, huh? Hanging, slanging, and banging. Well, that didn't get you a Netflix by blowing off your fingers, but I feel you though. I kind of Capone a little bit stretched out a little bit too long with you and Baby Runner, but I'm not hating, cause you did push back and wait all this time for the anticipation. And now you getting what you're looking for. It's not the big numbers, but it's getting you some little chili, some little crumbs, but not Netflix capabilities. Now, we gotta say, 4 Extra, how you came to the internet was about fights. So they was expecting you to see you in a fight. That's not gonna happen in this lifetime. And if you do, it's gonna have to be handicap on handicap. There's no jokes, no smut involved. It just is what it is. Now, since that match or fight may or may not happen, since your hand is in that position, it's not gonna be a good revenue scheme to where they're gonna sell tickets like that. But I feel you. I feel you. You think you famous? Only in LA, but not outside LA County. You go to New York, walk down the street, sing off the bat, tell them 40 Ave, Vernon Ave, woo, this, and that. Nobody's gonna know what you're talking about. That's not Netflix. But still, I feel you. So now, what's left of you? I heard your little lives, Instagram. Rapping ain't it. The only thing you know is Vernon Ave, 40 this, straight off the bat. You don't have too many bars. And as a matter of fact, you're whack. You ain't got bars. The only ones you got is from in the jail cell. Other than that, you ain't got no bars. Playing your music is strictly for your neighborhood. That's it. Nowhere else. Just them streets. Off the bat. Because that's all you say. Off the back, off the back, off the back. You got to get more versatile and use your lingo. Lingo is what sells, not repetitious words. A 2-year-old can remember yours the first time they heard it. It ain't too many bars involved. But hey, some people call it hating. Some people just call it the naked truth. Facts. But now, since we see you not gonna fight, what do you show us out of your career and what you supposed to be moving up in life, getting this chili, taking care of your daughter? Your daughter
Man, I'm from
loves your
Cali. I
life,
don't even know
right?
what
And you
Reggie
want to
is.
change your
Like, that's
life,
why I didn't
right?
even answer
Stay
you
out
for
the
so
game,
long.
stay hustling.
Like,
You know,
I'm from
getting that
Cali.
chili
What?
and making money to bring it
Reggie?
home to your girl,
You know that
Chicago,
man?
right?
I
You
don't
said
know
on Ken
Reggie.
Capone,
You?
she just so beautiful. Once
I
I
don't
got
know
her,
no
man, you know,
Reggie.
just
You
having a
do.
girl, man, just having a girl.
I ain't know Reggie since 8th
Man, you
grade,
still out
bruh.
on the block.
Even in the
This
pen, I
video
didn't know
right here
Reggie.
got you hanging at the dice games,
Reggie? You
hanging with
burnt.
people
You just saying
on
stuff.
parole or probation or whatever it may be. Don't nobody got big jury on but you, but that's that Adam 22 advance that you still might owe, but that's alleged. You got kids walking up to you full-fledged in your hood at the liquor stores where everybody know you should be, where you know you shouldn't be, mind you, with one hand and not the trigger finger in public. Talking gang stuff at dice games in the hood where you got violated over and over by that same parole
He said
officer.
Dr. Seuss raps. For real,
I
for
guess
real.
this is a celebration year, huh? You got that ankle monitor off? But then it's like, how could you think you Netflix and you still hang out in the back of shopping centers watching people shoot dice?
Dead homies. This video
Trying to
embarrassing.
make people famous or just trying to spot where people know where
Dead
your hood
homies.
is
His
at
shit
and show where y'all
bullshit.
really be.
His shit bullshit. The shit
I
he
don't
upload
do
is
certain
trash.
YouTube uploads these days.
For extra, you don't even need a
Hood
YouTube
vlogs.
page. Just stick with DC
Now we
Baby
got full
Draco.
extra
Cause when you
with me
upload on your
vlogs.
own,
Bump
you
DC
just
Baby
showing
Draco.
dumb shit.
Man, let's check out Faux Extra and see what he got going on his neck of the woods. This is another Say Less moment.
The homegirl we were talking about, cuz she on one, she hitting shit, she whacking shit the dice game. Her right here, cuz.
I stay whacking shit. I stay getting niggas
Show us the
money.
blues here. You whack, show us the blues. Put them out of there.
No motherfucking game.
Put the
Y'all finna
blues
get
out.
motivation off me.
Put the
Cause
blues
the
out,
nigga
cuz.
been eating alone, motherfucking.
He uploads on his
The
YouTube.
blues, you know what I mean? Like a nigga shoes, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This a girl trying to loco, ain't no joke, you know what I mean? All on it, you know what I mean? Ready now, hello, 40 grams, hello. Off the back, I get it off the back. Okay. Okay.
This nigga right here. Hey, let me hold like 15,000. I'm coming to you up to 15,000. You can get it. I can what? You can get it. I mean, but let me turn this motherfucker around to the game though with all the Crips. All the Crips, cuz. That nigga right there, the tall nigga right there, cuz. Nigga right there, cuz. Dirt, Spody Dirt, cuz. I'm just saying, but I'm gonna get the 15,000. I'm trying to have the big old girl, cuz. Let me just have some of that. That's a little. I just want to live.
Baby,
Baby.
baby,
Baby, what?
baby.
He comes in, the big old girl gonna fuck it up. She gonna fuck his page up.
Y'all know I go viral. I'm always going viral. You know what I mean? I'm going viral.
Oh, yeah. Hey, cuz. Cuz, huh? Hey, cuz. Flash, cuz. Oh, look. Up. Look who I run to. Come be too far from the dice game on Vernon Avenue, Crip on the day. What a hose. Hey, what you doing, cuz? Huh? This nigga talking about getting a dice game, pocket full of money, kid. I just heard something. This always talking about he broke, kid. He talking about he broke. This right here, this with a bag at.
Faux Extra is in the back of a shopping center in his hood watching niggas shoot dice. He ain't got his right hand to shoot dice himself.
Vernon Avenue, kid. What's your point? Straight fight?
No.
Thirsty. I got this little bag with 1,000 blues in that motherfucker. Keep trying to unzip it and bring them out.
Like, what is you really doing over there in your hood? Like, 4Extra. What is the point of this upload? I want to know what is the point of this upload. 4Extra. You showed your homies. You showed them shooting dice. You showed that you in the back of the liquor store in your hood. I'm pretty sure the Blackstones know where you at. But if I make this mention known, I'm snitching, right? But this is just observation. You right in front of the liquor store. You saying what's up to all your homies, but you coming from the back parts of the liquor store where the trash cans be.
$40 nigga hit cuz for a rat. On a bitch, nigga. Let me hit for 40, nigga. Let me hit cuz I'm hood. Look, I'm hungry. Let me take 40 and hit for a rack. I'm out of there. I'm gone.
What is the point of this video, 4Extra? Show your homies shooting dice in the back of apartment buildings. And mind you, this is income tax season. King Peel is flossing money. 4Extra homegirls and homeboys is shooting dice. That's all income tax money.
Come on. She said he's the homegirl son, so he in the video for sure, cuz. Come on, hurry up, cuz. And cuz put a hoodie on. Cuz might got blink on him.
And you just told on him.
Cuz might got blink on him.
Okay, now 4Extra, you just said your homie name, and you just said he might have a blick on him. Come on, man. That's too much. And that ain't telling, huh?
And they talking about grabbing a picture. We putting this on the way. You said what? Grab a what? You going on YouTube. You know that, right? You going on the page, right?
All right.
You want to say something to the world?
Do better.
And what? Stay off the what? Off the back and stay in school.
Yeah, off the back.
Stay off the back?
Yeah, stay in school.
All right,
Stay off the
in your
back
mouth,
and
yeah?
stay in
Off the
school?
back, man. Stay in school.
It don't
All right,
make
welcome.
sense.
I'm just saying, nigga, in the hood, in traffic, on Vernon Avenue.
Stay off the back and stay in school?
Vernon Avenue, he said, can I get a beer? Yeah, you could.
Yo, look, check this out, nigga. I'm a civilian. Any nigga plotting and planning on harming me, killing me, you're going to jail. You are going to jail. The boys are going to take you to jail. Yeah, I'm calling the police, nigga. This shit ain't no motherfucking game. I am a civilian, a non-affiliate. You threaten my life, you try to harm me, I got 2 strikes and an ankle monitor. You're going to jail.
Like I said, they be hating on me. They be hating on me on my own lives, gang. They be hating on me on my own lives with my own music. I don't even want to go through the copyright process on YouTube. Like, it's crazy work. 4Extra, you crazy work too. This nigga whole point was to show his homegirls, show his homies shooting dice in the back of a shopping center. Say what's up to people. Take pictures with a random Mexican that pulled up. Tell the homie he probably carrying a strap on him. You just, man, what was the point of that video, bro? Like, certain people, that's why I said, giving certain people clout, that's the day in the life of 4Extra. Going to the hood, driving in the 4-cylinder Challenger or Charger, the Charger. You know the one he was on DC Baby Draco where he tried to do the burnouts on Vernon Ave, and it gets but that shit didn't do no. And traffic was so pissed off when they drove by. They was like, that bullshit, burn, 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 burn. Yeah, I heard that. DC Baby Draco, check him out. Embarrassed that boy. Embarrassed him. Then we got some more 4Extra, since y'all love him so much, talking about what he gonna do to Adam 22. He said after the Jason Love fight, this is what he gonna do to that boy. Like what happened to that boy. And know that I got an intro for this. On this video, I got academics talking about the fight before 4Extra talk about the fight. Y'all remember the fight? It wasn't even no fight. It was a, damn, what do you call something like that? As a grown man, as kids, you be like, man, y'all bullshitting. But as a grown man, you didn't even swing. It's not a fight. Well, I guess I'll use Aunt Hefe words. That was an assault. Yeah, and tell him I'm policey. I don't give a damn. You assaulted that boy. Assault, assault, assault. Police words, nigga. But I ain't gonna say I'm a non-affiliate and I'll fold my flag. Nigga, if he didn't hit back, that's an assault.
And he closed his eyes? Oh, hell. Look, his eyes is closed. It's like he bracing for impact. Oh, shit. Never let a man fuck your bitch. Never let a man. Now I could tell.
We building. I know we all seen this, but we building. This is my video. You just gotta bear with me.
This nigga was
The video is a new video of 4 Extra. This
Adam
is.
is plain
Let me build. Let me cook.
This nigga was boxing. First of all, and you know, because later on you're gonna see Mike and I say, yo, this shit end the racism. This shit's the nigga wearing a trunks saying black. Fuck your bitch. Look, every time he tried to punch Adam like he's like bracing for impact. Look, right there. That was the last time his eyes was open for the whole match, right there.
What's the deal, YouTube? It's your boy Neptune the Goon, and I'm back at y'all with another Say Less Moments reaction. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna get straight to it. Man, you know it's the moment we all been waiting for. 4 Extra to put his dubs on the, you know what I mean? Put the 100 on the dub. Yes, he did. Talking about Adam 22. The beatdown that he seen and the world saw. Oh, yes. He went in. And I always knew, once I seen that fight, 4 Extra gonna have something to say. That man didn't punch nothing. You just made a diss song about Brodusky. Boy, don't you know your white ass just made a diss song about the biggest 40 Crip gang member? Playing games. Hey, that's what the internet do though, right? Play games until you get bumped. Just like your wife. You know, oi. Yeah, he did you, and he did your wife. Boy, them colonizers at the beginning of America wouldn't like you right now. I think they would do you like they did some black folks back in the day. They wouldn't even recognize your kind in the likes around here, sir. Yes, sir. 4 Extra went in. You know who did it? DC Baby Draco. Oh, yes. DC Baby Draco. DC by the ankle. Monitor. Yeah. 4 Extra got rid of the parole ankle monitor and picked up a DC Interceptor 9/4 work for whack on the second payroll. He get paid once a month, not every other week. Yeah. He on a monthly roll. Jalik up under there too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they up under that. They gave big shout outs to Wack. That's why he going so hard on FA. You talk about his little crodies, his little brodies, his little sisters. Yeah, he gonna get on your ass. Sporty Face ain't did enough, said enough, have content enough for him to bang on him the way he can you. Well, like I said, 4 Extra had a whole lot to say. More than a little bit. Hey, you too got to eat this from 4 Extra because he didn't talk about you. He didn't talk about me. He didn't make a diss song about you. He didn't make a diss song about me because me, I'm 41. Fight, dog off leash like Ejecto El Cito. Go gadget, blammer, boom, boom. You know what I'm talking about? But YouTube purposes only. It's all fun and games. This YouTube. Or is it Grand Theft Auto 5? I don't know. Same shit. Well, I did enough. Thank you. Now let's see what 4 Extra got to say. Because you know, I put on a dub. He put on 100 times 10. Off the back. Just like he ran all the fades. Just like J Hood running 50-0 in the county jail. Can you believe it? Could I believe it walking through the county jail that a nigga took 50-0? Bruh, who is him? Let me talk to him. Facts.
We'll get straight to the point. Wait. You said wait. Cuz, y'all hear us? We get straight to the point. Cuz on the block, you said wait, what? Wait. Repeat that. I
said that Adam 22 boxing match just happened like a couple days ago. You feel me? What was your reaction when you first seen it?
What was your reaction? How the you talking about fighting me? You talking about fighting me the way you running? The way I running, you talking about fighting me? Man, on 40 crip, I was gonna break the shit and destroy it. You that run around pretty good like this. Cuz trying to get away. Hey, Dad, did you see anything? Cuz trying to get away, cuz like, nigga, Speedy Gonzalez, nigga, like, he didn't know which way he was getting socked from. Cuz was just getting up. I'm like, damn, did you see it, cuz? I'm like, never, cuz.
All right, so look, did you get surprised that he went down that fast?
Did I look surprised? Did I look surprised? Hey, look, cuz, it's one thing, cuz, to let it bang your bitch. But to go on here, cuz, and let it bang you like he bangs your bitch? Oh, my God. I do he bang you like he bangs your bitch. He got you running like he had your bitch running. Oh, my God.
That's all bad. That's all bad.
Hey, do that, Adam. Hey, look, you can never ever troll me again. God can never ever troll me again. You can never ever troll again, cuz.
All right, so look, he was just calling you out for the fade. Do you think he still want to fade you?
Fade? What the hell? What the way he ran like his bitch ass?
Yeah, humiliation ritual. Man, that's some white people shit.
Hey, look, ass on burning crib. I don't know what the he was thinking. Like, what was you thinking? Like, honestly, I'm looking at you. What was you thinking? What point you was trying to prove to me?
Oh,
like,
shit.
what you trying to say?
Oh,
You was
shit.
trying to prove to you, like, trying to prove to this girl, like, baby, I'm tough. Even though he nailed you and knocked you out. But I'm
Like the
going
cross.
there,
Laid
and
him
I'm
out
going
like
there,
the
and I'm going
cross.
like, he went, oh my God. He like, baby, I'm like, don't worry about it, I got him. I good. That good. Hey, look, God is the one punch.
Hey, yeah, you can't do 4 extra like that, man.
That could have thrown one punch. The homie laughing so hard back there. I'm like, cuz. I'm like, never. This is doing it, cuz. He banging you like he bangs your bitch. Bang. Like, he got the running. Like, he had his bitch running. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what you was trying to prove. Like, what you was trying to prove to everybody. Like, look, you made your coach look bad. You made your God made his trainer look bad. I knew his trainer was on the side like, I don't work for him no more. I'm out of here. Hey, this had to be rigged. It had to be rigged. If that wasn't rigged, and you asking me for a favor.
That nigga stupid.
All right, so look, do you think
He's
anybody will
stupid.
take him serious again?
What? Look, let me tell you how. Look.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You know one thing about this video? I can't even listen to it too long. I don't know if y'all know, but you got 4 extra homeboy in the background rapping some lyrics to like whatever he listening to, and it just throw off the whole sentence. Like, I would pay the rest of that, but I don't know if y'all heard that dude like bro, this dude is doing a whole interview and you over here rapping either your lyrics or whatever you listening to. That's why I was like, yeah, even in the hood, ain't no respect, man. Ain't no respect. Everybody crashing out. The little homies is not listening to no big homies. Get that out your head. They ain't no negativo. They not listening. They not talking about nothing. They not nothing. They on some Ray J type ish. But yeah, for sure. You even got square people right now talking about gang stuff like Trap Lord Ross get more views than me. How the hell this nigga get more views than me and he don't know nothing you talking about? Well, that's just that's just what it is. And like I said, the reason why is because I be tired of talking about the Aunt Hefe stuff and all that. But you know what I mean? Just like right now, what I'm for the show right now. Do y'all think this is a play? Ray J talking about he got a bad heart. Ray J talking about, he almost died. He went to the hospital and the way Whack 100 is telling the story about him, like, yeah, man, he went to the hospital. Yeah, he just chilling, I mean, what else can you do? Just chill at the house. Like Whack 100, when something is major, he more enthusiastic in what he commentates. When he said relax, like you like if we all doing this YouTube thing, we all be checking into people and trying to keep up with Trick, because it's all days of our lives. But check the monotone. Look, and Hefe don't know them type of words. Check the monotone on how he tells a story versus when he tell a story on Aunt Hefe. Yeah, man, shit, Ray J, I guess he went to the doctor. You could tell, shit, if he said that, man, my boy running the play, man, shit. What else can I say, man? He went to the hospital and shoot, you know what I mean? Like, he might be having to stay off them, whatever he on. What's he said? Drug? Yeah, yeah, yeah. He make sure somebody else said, yeah, they said it was pills. What is it? Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I talked to him. He said he at the house. He left the hospital. Man, if it was something real, like Ray J was in an accident, yeah, I told that boy not to go out there and do business with them folks. See, I was finna go out there too, but then I thought about it. I was like, nah, let me go ahead because I got to bust a play at No Jumper. I got to be there at the Wednesday show. Come on, man. Let's listen to Whack. His monotone. I'm teaching you YouTube. You want to be a YouTuber?
We got the media team.
We got the content.
We're the media team. We got content. TV's in the.
I don't like all the music.
I, just keep seeing posts, and he's saying he may have to get a defibrillator, and
Well, about 30 minutes ago.
I talked to him about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, hey, that's what happened.
Hey, he running the play.
You keep around, it's gonna shut your
Hey,
ass down.
he might finna come out with a single. You never know.
that heart, boy, that's the one thing keeping your ass alive. So that defibrillator, anytime it like stops or whatever, it's gonna shock to like start back beating again. So to get that inside of you, yeah, that's a serious thing.
Champ out there barking.
You ain't eating right, sleeping right, you drinking it around up 2-3 days at a time, and it'll come get you. That shit short real quick.
One thing about the body, I don't get what your brain thinks it's gonna do. When it's ready to shut down, it will shut down on you for real. Got the body right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Z, you said 30 minutes.
So what's wrong with the
like
man? Say something.
Like, where's he at with it?
Like you can tell they playing games like Whack just stringing the minutes out. It's just content. And he know as the seconds add up, if you go 31 seconds on YouTube, they gonna count it as a minute. If you go 101, they gonna count it as 2 minutes. Like you just gotta get over that hump.
What it says.
That's why he stalled a
it
lot
says Ray
to
J
string
says
the money.
Doctors are giving him every drug under the sun in an attempt to prolong his life, prescribing 8 different kinds of medications despite their grim prognosis. The rapper tells TMZ he went to doctors who gave him the bad news, telling him they're not sure how long he has to live. And they recommended stay in bed and take his medication. Ray J says doctors gave him months to live, telling his followers he doesn't think he's going to make it to 2027. He says half of his heart has turned black and is only beating at 60%, which is not a good sign. Ray J says Dr. Gotta pop up. My bad. Okay, it says Ray J says doctors prescribed him several different meds, including cholesterol medication, Lipitor,
Cholesterol?
and
She said
among some more
cholesterol.
medications for people at high risk of heart failure, among others. Doctors told him to prepare for the possibility of getting a pacemaker or though he won't get an update until he goes back to the doctors for a checkup in 14 days. Ray J says doctors have warned him not to drink or smoke, which is hard for him, but he's doing his best and stays on the straight and narrow. He says not being able to see his kids took me down and made me realize I need to change my ways of living. Ray J is currently under a criminal protective order preventing him from seeing his kids. As for his proposed trip to Hades to find a cure for his disease, Ray J says he does not know the island nation. He does not know the island nation is in complete chaos. Oh, he didn't know the island nation was in complete chaos, but he says that the research so far has led him to believe Haiti has cures for his disease, or diseases, including heart disease, so he will be willing to risk and go there for treatment. So that's that.
One of those type political figures that you see speaking with the suits has been arrested. Messing around with ICE agents.
Shit, we got court tomorrow.
Man,
Life
this
gonna
stuff
go
is
on.
getting crazy. Donald Trump ain't playing with
Hey,
nobody. Facts.
motherfucker gotta stop around. Your body talks to you. You know, every time I would drink Red Bull, I would notice a change. So it was like, okay, nigga, you better stop drinking this immediately. You know what I'm saying? I noticed a change immediately. So it's like, your body talking to you. We're not built. You take a brick and put it on the gas pedal and run that car for 2-3 days. Right? Something gonna happen eventually. You got this shit. You need 5-6 hours of sleep a day, minimum. Something, nigga. You can't be doing it like that. That industry life, entertainment life, it'll do it, but you got to shut down, man. Can't be around.
You know, let your body rejuvenate, heal, rest, eat properly.
Yeah.
Make sure you're hydrated properly. You're just taking in a lot of alcohol, and you know that shit can never be good. And then sometimes it's too late. So at least for Ray J, he's saying, you know,
It's fake news.
he's positive that, you know, he'll be able to find a cure for his heart disease. But yeah, he's got to lay his ass down. But the world don't stop. So he say he got court tomorrow.
Hell yeah. World don't stop.
Hell yeah. That's why I said I don't believe Wack. Wack don't sound convincing on that, man. He sound more convincing on this and Hefe stuff he got going on. Like that right there. You gotta pay attention to Wack, man. Wack. The reason Wack 100 got Clubhouse and all that because they want to work for him. They want to work for him. But look, you remember the dude that everybody rioting for? What is that? Minnesota, Milwaukee, whatever. Well, where that white dude got RIP'd at, check this out from TMZ. They got him kicking off the dude that got RIP where everybody rioting and picketing for and still getting beat up by the ICE agents. They got the video of him spitting on the police and kicking off the rear passenger light off the ICE agent's vehicle. And that's more fuel to the fire why they RIP'd him. Facts. Watch this though. I tripped out on this.
The new video with Alex Preddy getting aggressive with officers is relevant to what happened 11 days later. It may be critical, but not for the reasons you think. This was a bad look for Alex Preddy. He was spitting, kicking the taillight of a federal vehicle. If everybody did what Alex Preddy did that day, 11 days before the fatal encounter, that would have been a riot. That would have been a riot. Preddy crossed the line. And I think officers used appropriate force 11 days before this fatal encounter with Preddy. He's lucky he didn't get arrested for various charges. Now, let's talk. He had a gun in that encounter 11 days before. This blows the Trump administration's theory that 11 days later he was there to massacre officers, he was there to do maximum damage. He seemed to always carry a gun because the day he was hot as fish grease, he didn't pull that gun. He did not in any way reach for that gun. The gun was there legally and he didn't use it. And I think that makes the case that he wasn't planning on using it the day he was killed. And I think it blows up the administration's theory. So why is the video relevant? I had a hard time figuring out why these officers in the fatal encounter were so aggressive toward Preddy. You know, we talked about this earlier. He was clearly an annoyance to them. He was standing in the street. He was videotaping. He was told to go back on the sidewalk. He went back on the street. And I get that they'd be annoyed. But the officers had their eyes on these two women who were blowing whistles and pushed them to the ground. The officers were angry at them. As soon as Preddy came over, these officers ignored the women and they went all on to Preddy. And even though it seemed to me, well, maybe they just were annoyed by his presence, it felt like it was a bigger reaction than that. So think about it. If Alex Preddy was there 11 days before, so committed that he got violent, kicking the taillight off, spitting, doing all that, did Alex Preddy show up 10 days before, 9 days before, 8 days before, 4 days before? How many times did Alex Preddy show up between the 11-day mark and the fatal encounter? And the reason I ask that is we know that these were two different agencies, the one 11 days before and the fatal encounter. But did he, in those 11 days, encounter some of the people who ended up pouncing on him and killing him during that 11-day period? Are there videos that show Alex Preddy at the scene 8 days before, 7 days before, 6 days before? Are there videos that show they knew who he was? They had encountered him. He was an annoyance. He was also an imposing figure. He's a tall guy. He's unique. And he was wearing the same thing, at least in those 2 days. So could it be those officers had seen him before during that 11-day period? Because Preddy was clearly angry and willing to step
He was
out in front of the
antagonizing.
crowd.
They just remembered
So
who
did
it
they see
was.
him,
And
had
then
they
he
reached
came back with a
boiling
gun the
point
next time.
by the time the fatal encounter occurred? Because
They already
it
knew who he
seems to
was.
me,
It
when
wasn't
you
the first
look at
time
that
they
fatal
seen him.
encounter, when officers
You always got
saw
to take
that
everything
gun,
in context. They
that
seen him
gun wasn't
before.
a
The
threat.
world seen the aftermath.
That gun
But
was an
they got the
excuse.
before math.
I want to say that again. The gun wasn't a threat to the officers. Maybe it was an excuse for them to do what they wanted to do because they were so angry at this guy. Because
Yeah, he
otherwise it
kicked
just
off.
doesn't make
He
sense.
spit on the police and he
So,
kicked off the rear,
we need to see the
rear light,
videos
the blinker,
during
the
that
whole thing
11-day
off the
period.
Tahoe
And we
trucks.
need to
11
see
days before he got
if
smoked.
the
Then when they
people
see him
who
again, he got a
ended up
pistol on him.
on
But
top
like I
of
said,
Preddy
you got to
and
put it
shooting
in
Preddy
perspective. If they
knew
seen him spit
that
on the
he was
police and kick
part
off the
of the
back rear light,
protest,
and then
and
11
even
days
in
later,
front of
they
the
take a
protest
gun
at
off him,
times,
they
did
gonna
they
get
know who
you.
he was? Because that's going to be relevant in determining exactly what kind of a shooting was this. Was it justified or was it murder? We need to see the
He was out
videos
there to
determine that.
antagonize. Ain't no judge and no jury gonna convict the police for that. They see you spitting on the police and kicking. Like it ain't no way around that. Like, you know what I mean? I understand, all them people trying to protest, but you really, that's like people like being led by somebody and you ain't heard the whole story. How could you even consider rioting when this dude, like you could say it's freedom of speech, but it ain't freedom of kick the police, rear view, blinker, whole light thing. It was a Tahoe truck. Blood kicked the whole passenger rear light off. It was hanging by the wires. Then before that, he's spitting on the police. Katui is on camera. A grown man ain't finna go for nobody spitting on him. And then we over here in the name of the president, and you spit on me? I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was there or the person that got spit on did him that way. And it's justified. Cause you came back for more. They ain't finna let you keep spitting on them. Now, Spody Face got some little action because oh boy, Butter from PJ Watts, since he seen Baby Runner with 4 Extra, just like I said, once you bring a new face, it's new beef. That's why I said, every time a YouTuber brings a new face on Cam Capone, No Jumper, me on Spider-Lope, they always have somebody to come to say you not like that. Or I remember when he did this mark ass shit. Or I remember when he was a buster. These people, Spody, Baby Runner, he been in the media, he do music, but he ain't been in the forefront like since X4 and 4 Extra stuff. But still, his name is out there. That's why I always refer to myself. Next month, I've been on here 12 months. They try to throw some transmission allegations on me. Nigga, it's been a whole 11 months and y'all ain't got no shenane for me. That's why I said, oh, you niggas hoes. All right. Y'all just throw some shit on a nigga back and expect him to wear that jacket. I didn't take it that way. I was like, oh, you said my name? And you gonna say it to the world? Well, since you looking for me, bitch, I'm here. And I'm here to stay. Bring any nigga. Ain't nobody gonna get online and say I did nothing unless he full-fledged lying lie detector, nigga. That's all I want. Jerry Springer style, Steve Wilkos. If you ain't doing that, shut your mark ass up. And that AI paperwork PDF that you done doctored, like Whack 100 and Loose Cannon and 600 try to do me, that's why they can't even say nothing about me. You try to put me in a trick bag when it was my second day on YouTube. And my second day on YouTube, I was on big platforms. And y'all try to cross me up. And just like the police, I didn't have the information y'all wanted because I wasn't like that. Oh, man, what kind of stuff you smoke? Oh, man, I smoke tree. I smoke a little bit of tobacco. Oh, yeah, that's cool. You don't smoke no man. Did I say I smoked that? Like, why you just throwing a jacket on me? Just trying to throw a jacket on you. Oh, we just met him. Where he come from? Oh, we gotta DP him. We gotta put him on the YouTube streets. That's how they try to do me. But they couldn't do me nothing. That's why I'm still here. Next month, 12 months. You know how much my checks look? Bigger than motherfucking ODM Slim. You know what my checks look like? Bigger than Nina Boys. And bet you, look, they got way more subscribers than me. But I get way more views. You know what views get you? Way more money. Oh, and Nina Boy, a shout out to your 4-5 lives you did yesterday. I see your mark ass trying to get some money. I be tired of seeing me too, especially when we ain't on the same team, huh? You bitch. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like them old niggas be at the corner. You know what I'm saying, young buck? Nigga, get your old ass motherfucking east side joke ass up out of here, nigga. The only niggas that talk like that, say jokes, and do that little dirty ass, grimy ass voice you do is them east side niggas on the motherfucking liquor store in front of Avalon and Century, nigga. Push on with your push on, nigga. You sound just like the drunks over there trying to get some change when you hop out the whip at the liquor store. Dead homies. Cross the street from McDonald's, nigga. Tom Burgers, you know what I'm talking about, bitch.
You already know. Tell me this. This is my philosophy. Tell me what you think. At this age, squabbles is saying for it happened right now. Why? Last time I had a
Niggas
fight,
can't do nothing with me. That's why I talk shit.
in these projects.
And since YouTube is the place and they be marking niggas out, I will forever talk shit. Tell your homie that fought me in the pen. And tell him if he whooped me. Any. It could be a Brim, a Pyro. The only thing I never fought is a Hoover. That's what I can say. I never fought a Hoover in my life. I guess you could call me scary. I never fought him.
Pull up and give you action that hurting me and taking the L and it's over. When did we? Come on, bro.
Hey, cool thing about it, I was down the street, bro. When that shit happened, man, they tapping in. I was down the street, but I was doing something. So I'm like, damn. But you know, you did what you had to do, Spider. You know, it's love.
Shout out to TD, though. That's my low.
Shout out to the homies. You know, y'all homies. That's what.
Hey, I'm late, y'all. I gotta drink my shot. You feel me?
The PJs.
You know, I already got my, you know what I mean? But I gotta drink my shot. You feel me? I gotta wake up like y'all, breakfast and eggs. Drive through McDonald's. I gotta get my, you know, y'all drink y'all coffee. I'm finna drink my caffeine coffee too, with a little bit of lime in the coconut and twist it all up.
Get y'all shit out the way. We want the same love. We probably did that.
You already know it's like that.
You already know.
On my mama, my real deep connection to this on some street shit come from soul. Rest in peace, cuz. Cuz was in the set all the time with my G homie Dopey. Understood my connection from the PJs to the set. Right. Then after that, it's a lot of other ones. I ain't finna go through the roll call, intertwine, but this feel like home.
Too cokey.
Well,
gotta get more spiky.
Jordan Downs, everybody know I've been more familiar with Jordan. You know, I got myself in some trouble when I was trolling. The last time I was here, I entitled a video in my projects.
Oh, you got DP that's OG, huh? Spider Low, you gonna tell us a story? You got DP that's an OG? I wish a nigga would. I'm going to jail.
And in the back of my soul, I kind of felt like somebody was gonna feel that way. And down the line, I found out.
DP me as an OG. I'm going to jail tonight.
All of them, man. Shout out to J Rock.
DP.
You know, I'm a watch baby. My daddy told me the set is watch.
Yeah, they tripping.
We all from watch. Yeah.
This is a man. Both of them is projects, man. Shout out to them niggas too. You know, my daddy and my uncles and all my people, they from over there. So you know, it's love. The people they did never show me love. I mean, since I was a baby. You feel me, bro? DJ shit.
You've been trying to get to the black box, bro. You be in them big rigs. Our schedules ain't linked up. You like, I told you I got this outdoor shit, black box outside.
You know.
Pull up, SPI.
You know.
But recently you was in my DM. You left me a voice message. I asked you, could I post it? You was like, no, cuz let me speak on it publicly first. Can we get
you drink your shot for breakfast? I drink my shot for breakfast. You drinking coffee? I got Coca-Cola.
Yeah, man, I thought Cub was
and coffee.
Solid keyway.
Me too at one point.
This nigga, look, man, this nigga comment on Whack 100 shit, right? He going in on Cuzzo, he going in on Ant. We gonna talk about that too, man. Shout out to my nigga Ant. I know you on whatever y'all got going on.
Nah, it's whatever. That's a low Cuzzo crib. Cuzzo crib. I've been trying to get Cuz back with some crib shit. He just refused to get on it.
And a real, I ain't gonna lie, Cuzzo straight. But listen, Cuz Whack going in on Cuz. You know, I ain't finna never side with no down move over no keyway. I don't give a fuck what we got going on. I don't give a fuck if we enemies or nothing. This crib. First of all, shout out to my 40 niggas too, cause I fuck with the 40s. But this nigga runner, he comment and laughing at it. I say, damn, Cuz, then Whack was getting on you before keyway. Like, are you going to get? You know what I'm saying? So I saw on some crib shit.
On his bumper. He was saying to look.
Man, come on, man.
Look.
But you gonna be the only nigga.
Now you see how that video just skipped? He said some shit about Baby Runner. But what I can respect about Spider Low, he edited it and he fast forward to get back to the story before the details. But that's the type of stuff where it's membership only, where you get the whole thing. That's the whole thing of membership only. I shout out Spider Low. You didn't just put up a video, you actually hid certain things for the better good in case the Fed's watching.
You ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna ARP, F it in about this motherfucker.
I got a reputation for that. You know what I stumbled across? I swear to God, keyway business, cuz. I stumbled across a video of cuz looking like he was 140 pounds, about 19 years old. Talking the same shit. It just came down my feed. He like, yeah. And he had a little wiggle to his mouth.
You ain't get no candy?
Because being popping high power shit on camera way before I knew he existed. I'm going to send you the clip. Cuz looking skinny, young.
I'm on that truck.
And Cuz was on camera basically vlogging like you vlogging right now. Talking about how he's call us noodle knockers. We on 40 crib. It's the same Baby Runner, but it's like 15 years ago. On camera, popping some high power So I guess that's just that's in cuz nature.
That's the worst part. If you motherfuckers is gonna shoot, cuz, don't pop shot at me, cuz. I'm ready to wrong nigga pop shot at, cuz. I'm gonna go over there. I'm telling the juvenile site, cuz. I ride every day of the week. You understand? I care about the place you sleep. Nigga, on the real, cuz. Neighborhood stars, cuz. Nigga, the young homies is doing this, cuz. We pushing the line like that, cuz. We out there, nigga, every day, nigga, on the 24/7, cuz.
Damn. Look at Skinny Baby Runner though. That's the one on Cam Capone with 4 Extra.
We over there AM, cuz. Morning time banging, cuz. I'm over in your hood, nigga, constantly, cuz. I go through there on bikes. I go through there on all type of shit. Niggas can't, come on now. You niggas going over here with these motherfucking nigga pop shots, drive-bys. Ain't no drive-by shooters over
I
here.
like this young nigga Runner, man. Baby Runner was active.
That's what we call ourselves.
He said we go over there on bikes. He telling the truth though. That's why I started smiling, cause the way he ain't just popping it, he be doing that shit. When you from over there, nigga, you do go over there and do that shit. You go over there on bikes, nigga. They fuck
all
it.
my real niggas for 40 years. But at the end of the day, cuz too emotional. You don't never supposed to be on here talking about what you gonna do and all that. If you ain't gonna just, you feel me? Don't even say it. But I can't see leader or anything like that because you too emotional. Like any nigga get on camera and just get to screaming and telling the nigga what they gonna do, that's weird. Like we on some crip shit, bro. I'll never disrespect cuz and do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's weird, bro. I don't even respect that.
I had a similar experience with cuz, like, you know cuz in person.
Who?
You know cuz?
No, that nigga. You know my little homie though.
So I know his big homies, a lot of his homies, and then I met cuz in person doing this platform content shit. Everything was respectful. Then we maintained a relationship on the back scenes. We've been in the studio together, did a song. Once again, last time I was here, when I doubled back, cuz called me because he had seen the clip. That's my low. But he jumped off the deep end on me on some emotional shit too, so I can relate to your issue, trying to get that cuz on some grown keyway shit, and it going left off of emotions. I can relate.
I'm straight up. Well, tell me what he'll do. I come through and slide. Man, don't even. You gonna start something over a comment?
He said you gonna start something. That's what I said. And Hefe, the comment section got him waking up hot than a motherfucker.
Then he gonna act like he been waiting up all night. He gonna hit me at 6 in the morning. Man, I've been waiting up all night, bro. I don't even know when to come to. You ain't even say. We ain't playing.
What you know about cuz told me we gotta get down back in town. He in another state. So I ain't even respond. It was weeks, months later, cuz text me out the blue saying, "Hey, cuz, I've been trying to heal up. I just healed up. Let's get that out the way." I'm thinking to myself, like, cuz, one of the main reasons I'm not rushing to go have no physical combat is because I got things that don't heal up. So you just wait up. You younger and you mad. I ain't mad. I don't care about what you care about.
He said, I don't care about what you care
You
about.
want to heal up when I can't heal up.
Think about me though, Sputter, cause I ain't gonna lie, fool. I really do this. I've been beat down all my life and still is. I don't give a fuck if we can fight. I don't give a fuck if I'm hurt or not. I'm squabbing. No, but I ain't gonna lie.
He said, I don't give a fuck if I'm hurt or not. I'm squabbing.
No, I get it, but me as a
I
man,
respect him.
50-year-old
I respect him. I don't
man,
give a fuck. I'm
I
squabbing.
just ain't never been into talking about what
I don't give a
gonna
fuck.
do, can do.
Ain't no second
Say my
thought, nigga.
thing,
I'm
bro.
squabbing.
Everything I ever talked about already happened.
Oh, crib.
Eastside.
Oh, crib. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Yeah, my daddy ain't no
That's how I
gangster.
am.
My daddy told me a long time ago, yo, best weapon is the element of surprise.
Oh, crib.
Who does all this? Boy, how you think you ready for what you done did all that?
Yeah, and a nigga on the same shit you talking about, bro.
But I'm not gonna let you know that. I'm gonna let you think
Yeah, like you the
only
last
nigga
person that'll
rah-rah.
crash out.
You gonna
Like, nigga,
pop
shut
up
your
on
bitch
shit you not
ass up.
expecting, cause I'm gonna be humble.
She fucking up them noodles. You seen her?
Hey, somebody got some fire, girl.
He said she fucking up them noodles. He a project nigga. He a project nigga for real. He stopped the whole interview for some cup of noodles. He project for real. He stopped the whole interview for a cup of noodles. He said on PJ. Yes. Yeah, that was a very good place to end it. On PJ. On PJ. Now look, I know we don't play this dude much, and I be talking bad about him, cause he is not like that. We gonna get on ODM Slim and see what he gotta say, because the only reason why he relevant is because they all did that kick and cack being bull. And yeah, so With that being said, I shut down their money. So one thing for sure is ODM Slim, Bosco, and Munchie. I put out of a job. Y'all always got to remember that. The first day I got on Spiderlock and did live and just started calling out names like Corrupt, Girls All Pause album. Munchie never came back to work. Bosco never came back to work. ODM Slim never came back to work. Because of me, the first day, Neptune the Goon kicked in the dough. And I've been here ever since. That's why I said it's 3 different podcasters. Even Spiderlock, make it 4. Go get my homie to speak bad about me. Boy, I will go live just like Bosco. And the ones that will try, that I could just say think to try, nigga, you on my paperwork. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you circle my face in the 6-pack and you put your initials. But you blessed that if Donut wasn't the security guard for Whack 100, he would have been trying to put my paperwork out. But Donut, he know will whoop his ass and everybody else on the entourage. Donut a big ass nigga. I'm not finna fight blood. YouTube purposes only. I'm not fighting blood. Blood's a big old hippo. Like even wrestling with him, nigga, that's at least 200 plus on you. And he fat just to be fat. Cause I'm telling you, I know Donut. I grew up with him. I ain't burnt. Daniel Ware. Yeah, that's how much I know him. So we gonna watch it. Old Dusty Draw Slim. And you know, try to compete with me. Look, still got this raggedy ass, sweatshirt on. Look how ashy he is, and look how ashy that mother. Look at his hair. Look at that receding hairline. Man, I'm done.
Good and bad.
Man, get your dumb ass out of here. Get your dumb ass out of here, nigga. So oh, and remember I said Drea the Virgo does all these people and Hefe, street news politics. Drea the Virgo, this is her. 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 She does all day editing. That's her. That's the one I speak of. Oh, Dusty Draw Slim. Let's check out this bum.
We got a lot of things to do.
Let's check out this bum.
To get into. So let's get to this content.
This nigga singing and shit trying to get subscribers.
Oh, Spiderlock. Spiderlock, 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 Spiderlock. Spiderlock. Spiderlock, man. You know, everybody knows Spiderlock and Sporty Face is getting to it at this moment. Right? Spiderlock, Sporty Face getting to it. Spiderlock and Young and Hefe getting to it. Spiderlock and everybody's getting into it right this moment, sir. So, since Spiderlock and Young and Hefe, Spiderlock and Sportylock getting into it, you got people always popping up the woodworks just to get a little fame. So, the light-skinned brother...
Shit, you did it with Crip Mac? You did it with Crip Mac. ODM Slim. You talking about trying to get their clout up, trying to get their 15. You did the same shit with Crip Mac. Shut up.
You know what I'm saying?
Nobody would know you if it wasn't for Crip Mac.
Boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? Trash Bandicoot. He fell out with Spody, man. I'm like, what? Wasn't it the same person sucking, rucking, and jerking on Spody face? Now he get up out of there. Sheesh.
I don't even know what he said in them 2 sentences. He talked a whole lot of ramble.
This light-skinned brother just riding Spody face coattail while he was in prison, while he can't wait till Spody face get out of jail because his content don't do nothing. His content does nothing unless he has somebody else that's talking. Nobody cares about brother at all.
Talking like you from SAC. Stop listening to DC Baby Draco and Jalik. Brother, you not from the Bay Area, brother.
The whole time, I think I got that probably this month alone, like 210 this month alone. It's like the garbage. He's a garbage truck. Trash Bandicoot. You know what I'm saying? But he get into a Spody. This is his friend, and it just trash. It is crazy how everything just transpires. So I wanted to get into this, man. You know what I'm saying?
He talked a whole paragraph that was rambling, that don't even got no content or no context to it. He's a bum.
Like chess, not checkers, right? And he used this clown as a chess piece.
So, with no further ado, man, Spider Loc using this clown, light-skinned brother from Omaha, Nebraska. That's a light-skinned Muslim brother, because he ain't nobody. Light-skinned Muslim brother from Omaha, Nebraska. That's what we're gonna give him. You know what I'm saying? If you're first time to the channel, like, comment, subscribe, man, to this channel. You know what I'm saying? Not to that, the Buster, the nothing niggas channel. Subscribe to
So now you talking about Spider Loc that he's nothing, but you was doing kick and cack being bull with him. Shut your bitch ass up.
Spider Loc interviews Bitch Boy about 40 Face drama. Rock's stinky ass, Rockstar backdooring Black Sam selling footage.
What?
All right. He was still talking about the Rockstar footage and stuff. The man got nothing going on with his life. He's still talking about Rockstar footage from last year. He's still talking about all this stuff from years ago. Like, you still on that? Damn. Let's go.
I remember when he first came to the Black Box, he was so excited. He used to call me.
They talking about Baby Runner, the one that be on Cam Capone with 4 Extra. They talking about the person that sit on the side of 4 Extra when he get on Cam Capone. Baby Runner.
New followers on Instagram. I was, I felt happy to be able to provide that for a homie. We developed a rapport since then. He's been on Facts with Feelings. We've built. When I had the Black Box in the San Fernando Valley, it's where they claim he marked me out and they have footage. I've been begging for the footage to be dropped. He never.
All right, so listen, because everybody asked me about the footage. Footage, but hey, you got to speak on the footage. I don't want to speak on nothing, right? Well, since Spider Loc spoke on the footage, Spody Loc. Spody Face, mother. Spody Face. Young ass Hefe, man. What's up the footage, man? Spider Loc fans are wanting the footage. They saying if y'all got the footage of Spider Loc, drop it. I don't care about y'all dropping it or not. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my thing, but they want you to drop it so bad, shirt. Spider Loc fans out here tripping. They want it to be dropped. They want to see Spider Loc being marked out. If he was marked out, that's all they want to say. Let's see it. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that part out of here.
Never dropped it. But anyway, I hear Auntie F.A. say, and they never clarified that. He did it in private on the phone with me, but to the public, he never seemed concerned, interested in clarifying the lie that was told on him that he marked me out. So I can only assume.
So let's, all right, 1 second. This had nothing to do with me and you, Spider Loc, at all. But what happened to the clarification, or what happened to where it was on, the foot was on my foot, when you try to put it there like he marked me out? What happened to that? You said he marked me out. Right? Now, there's 4 men in that room. 3 of them saying the other story, and you said one story. Now that they said another story, now it's everybody, y'all got to come together because let's start the story. But everybody's story the same, except yours, Spider. Understand that. Now, did you get marked out? I don't think it's a mark out, bro. I think it's an argument. But what you want to say? Argue with your homie, bro. I don't think it's marked out. You know what I'm saying? We argue, we fight. Well, shut up, nigga. We do that. So, if y'all would have taken, that's the internet thing, though. Y'all always marked out this and that. The reason they said you was marked out, Spider Loc, because you said he marked me out because he was arguing. They said if he marked him out because he was arguing, then he got to mark you out because you didn't say nothing. That's all it was. Now, I don't see it as a mark out. I see it was, nigga, I ain't finna go
He
back
said,
and forth.
they said they marked you out because you didn't say nothing.
Just kept that same energy what you said that day. I ain't going back and forth with you, nigga. I ain't going back to no homies, nigga. Woo. That's more proper than trying to get on this internet like, oh, no, nigga. I was like, come on, brother.
He's enjoying whatever that narrative of him. To be honest with you, it's the toughest, coolest, hardest thing I've ever heard about him is that he marked Spider out, although it's untrue. So I can imagine any individual would like to, if that narrative is floating around, who's going to be eager to correct it when there's nothing about you floating around the internet? Not saying he hasn't.
No, listen, I don't know about the internet, bro, but I know him personally. So, if you know him for the streets, y'all know. Everybody know Turtle, bro. But Spider Loc ain't in our area or in our sector or knew the homies before the internet.
You didn't say that on Kick and Cack being bull. See, now he trying to distance himself. You didn't say those things when you signed the contract to be part of Kicking Cack being Boo. So don't be gangster to us now.
Spider-Loc out, but I'm not aware of it. So
That don't make sense, bruh.
Around, I can understand why less than a solid individual will be other than eager to clarify it. So therefore, we move past that. Now I look up, bam, he jumped on this Buster Bag Rose bandwagon. He called me once again when Smokey and Big Four Extras, a.k.a. Gooch from 40s, first started doing content. He called me and said, man, I should have listened to you about that Smokey nigga. Mind you, because of him, Smokey and myself patched up our differences.
Let's back up a little bit. Let's see what your difference with Smokey was. Your difference with Smokey was that Smokey was fucking with Whack 100. And went to Whack 100 and was talking about you bad to Whack 100. Clowning you in front of Whack 100. Right? And then you called him. Told him don't mess with this, don't do this, that.
Man,
like,
the back door and the backdrop on all these people. Like, how do y'all deal with each other knowing this stuff about each other?
In the interview with Loose Cannon, and Spider-Loc got mad, cussed him out.
This is like some grown-ass women shit. Like,
and Whack recorded.
I could never understand this shit. Y'all know all this backdrop about a nigga, but y'all don't say nothing until y'all get into it.
Been cool for over a year. Here it is a year later. Whatever been babysitting.
Man, if I said Bosco or Buster and Munchie or Buster the first day, nigga, I ain't changing. I said it the first day.
I'm cool with Smokey, cause hey, ain't nobody bigger than the program. Can't beat him. Might as well join.
All right, listen, right there. So, what you saying, Spider-Loc, is the same thing, essentially we said about Munchie B. That I was beef with Munchie B. You got us cool. You start beefing with him, and then you want us to start beefing with Munchie B. That sound familiar? Huh?
Wait, hold on. So what he just said was, when he first met Munchie B, he was beefing with him. But then Spider-Loc made Munchie B cool with him, and then next thing you know, they got Kicking Cack being Boo. See how this shit is ugly? First you beef with Munchie, then you cool with him for YouTube.
Misunderstanding, we cool. So we been cool, like men get cool. Then he falls out with him. Telling me I should have listened to him. Well, hey, me and dude cool now. I can't get on that bandwagon. You feel me? And then to move forward, see Smokey blessed to have the voice of his G homie. They introduced this whole DP conversation for it to be actually acted out. I welcome Smoke Session to the platform. What it do, homie?
What it do? Spider-Man's blessings to be in the black box, man.
You can tell he's smiling right when he get on the line. You ain't even got to see his face. He's smiling. He can't wait to tell this story.
Real history right now. You gave me my first real interview, man, and healthy conversation. So full circle it is.
And you turned around and told Whack and got on Whack. Come on, bro. Full circle it is. Don't forget about that. How you went to Whack and talked about him, how he was weird and all type of stuff. Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, I remember that was a title that suckered me in to have the healthy conversation on camera. Then I had a healthier conversation off camera. I didn't know that you were so focused on establishing yourself within the sector. And I may have been a little more candid than I should have. And you kind of misperceived it as, lack of authenticity, and you was being
like I said, this is like I said, I don't like the content that ODM Slim got going on, but the only thing that make him relevant is that he was part of Kicking Cack being Bull. Other than that, he don't got no relevancy. He just hanging on by a thread. He probably hoping he could still do his YouTube with a Crip Mac when he get out. Other than that, if Crip Mac don't mess with him, or if Crip Mac ever get out and say something bad on ODM Slim, that would finish his career. And to be honest, Crip Mac don't fuck with ODM Slim like that. He feel like 600 did him wrong. He feel like he feel like ODM Slim did him wrong. 600 ODM Slim, and I think it's one more person, but the only person he feel like that's gonna do him right is Lupe, the Mexican, the one that cook tacos. Like I said, ODM Slim hanging by a thread. But I'm gonna end this with this note. I'm gonna give y'all this 50 Cent and LL Cool J beef. And after it's over, it's over. I'm finna end this live, man. I've been on here a million years. I've been on here since the sun wasn't even up. Now it's damn near afternoon. Say who do it the best.
YouTube.
Here we go. 50 Cent and LL Cool J got smoke.
50 Cent, 2026 is open season and anybody can get it. I'm telling you guys, these days, 50 Cent just sits back in his big ass mansion and he just throws a dart at the wall, and whoever the dart lands on is who he's gonna target for that week. The man has gotten into more beefs the last 4 weeks than Asian Doll. From Mano
50 Cent
to Jim Jones
is
to
the top.
Fabulous to Dame
50
Dash
Cent
to
been
Christian
on
Combs,
everybody
and now
ass in
LL
New
Cool
York
J.
since
Wait,
since he got his
correct?
Netflix
LL
money.
Cool J, the
Since he
legend?
got his
Now, for
Netflix
some
money,
reason, a couple days ago,
50 Cent,
posted this
the
LL
sky's
Cool
the
J
limit.
interview with Shannon
Play that
Sharp
Puff
from a year
Daddy
and a half
and
ago,
Biggie
where he
Smalls. The
denied
sky's the
claims
limit.
that 50 Cent
50
wrote
Cent at the
Paradise
top
for him.
right now.
All of these songs that I'm thinking of,
That you.
come on, bro. I don't even know where people like that's a very interesting thing. Cause I heard they saying I don't know what the Paradise that they said 50 wrote for you. 50 Cent wrote the chorus, bro. But you heard that too, right? Of course I heard it. Not. We've been through this before. Acting like the elves can't bag him no more. He ain't write that shit. That's you. Of course. Like, people be tripping. But you know, that's a big compliment for me. Yeah. When you get to the point where you've been doing so long and you're so prolific that they look like somebody else shot the basketball. LeBron didn't shoot that shit. Right. That was fucking KD. Yeah. KD really shot that shit. Or that was, yo, Steph shot that shit. Like, that's how, because you've been in the game so long.
Now, 50 Cent took offense to it, and he actually called out LL Cool J. He said, "This was wild when I saw LL say this. I felt like someone punched me in the stomach. I did this joint, then 13 other joints. This is why I don't work with ninjas." Now, I didn't think LL Cool J was being disrespectful, especially when 50 Cent has gone on record to also admit that he only did the chorus to the record.
But I didn't make the tapes. LL was just talking about this recently. He was talking about Paradise. I wrote the chorus to Paradise. Charmel sung the reference vocals, and then A. Marie got it and turned it to what it is now. But I don't know why he was struggling with the idea of people feeling like I wrote for him, because I don't f about writing for LL Cool J, bro. Like, that nigga was so far ahead of my career. Like, I love LL Cool J. Like, I don't want him to ever feel like I want something or discredit him in any way. Like, that nigga was like
dog, you
the beginning.
man. Like,
yeah, like, dude, mama said knock you out. Like, nigga, oh, don't with me, man. Don't make me feel like that, because I don't need to feel like that. There's nothing in it for me to take credit for anything that he's done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, what? Nah, but I did write records over for him.
So, of course, if you're an OG and you go to an interview and you were asked about the potential of somebody else writing your own raps for you, yeah, you're gonna take it a certain way. But that means no disrespects to 50 Cent. Now, I guess 50 Cent never got over it. This morning, he woke up on bad timing. TMZ posted this clip from LL Cool J's interview with Apple Music, where he was asked who's the most important rapper that ever existed. And, surprise, surprise, he picked himself.
Now, LL Cool J tells us who's the most important rapper that ever existed.
LL Cool J is the most important rapper that ever existed. I'm gonna say this with humbly, but I really mean this. I think one day people are gonna wake up and realize that LL Cool J is the most important rapper that ever existed.
But LL lays out his case, and he did do a lot of things first.
This is the guy who introduced all the diamond and the ice and the champagne. This is the guy who introduces the love songs and all the love.
LL Cool J did I Need Love in 1987. It was the first hip-hop love song. He changed what rap could be.
As far as clothing becoming a thing in hip-hop, he He's the guy who launched FUBU. If you're one of those people you want to say that Jay-Z or Kanye are like the greatest, they all came up in a label that he launched. Def Jam Records doesn't exist.
Every artist that you can name, the biggest artists, the billionaire artists were launched on the label that I launched.
And he's the first rapper to star on NCIS. So there's that.
There's nobody that thinks LL Cool J is the greatest rapper.
50 Cent then wrote in the caption saying, yo, I changed my mind about this guy. I was a fan, but he be doing corny shit. I was trying to help his ass. Fuck all that mama said knock you out. Get the strap. And he doesn't stop there. He goes in the comments to say more. He says, I ain't got no beef. I'm just never fucking with him again. I think the shit he said was whack. Hey, dog, come on, man. 50. Did you really think LL Cool J was going to say anybody but himself? He's supposed to think he's the most important rapper that ever existed. Even your homeboy and best friend Eminem, when he named his top 9 rappers, he put himself as number 1.
Is your top 9 that you named on Till I Collapse still the same?
It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Jay, Corrupt, Nas, and Thimmy.
Yes and no. When people ask me about top 5 and shit like that, you almost have to go by era. Because rap has evolved so much from hip-hop, hibbity-hop, to what it is now, right? So you're going through all those stages, and the top tier lyricists right now are doing it to a level that is so different from the 90s.
On a
The
whole
man is
nother
giving
level.
himself flowers for paving the way for future artists, and I see nothing wrong with it. If somebody asks 50 Cent, yo, who do you think is the most important artist of all time? You're most likely going to say yourself. We all know LL Cool J was a pioneer in hip-hop, so I'm not too sure what answer he was looking for LL Cool J to say.
Mama
Hey,
gonna
man,
knock
maybe
you
I'm
out.
missing something. You guys get in the comments below. What do you guys make of 50 Cent no longer rocking with LL Cool J after he claimed he was the most important artist of all time? Like this video, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys later, man.
Yes, Sirski. Like I said, man, it's the end of my life, man. You know, if I had them animals and them chickens and all that, man, I would have been peeled burner. But I wouldn't have did it like 4 extra in the 4-cylinder, the Charger. Man, I would have been 60 minutes. Y'all better appreciate me now. When I get busy, I'm going to get on live every day. I'm going to still hold true to what I do. But when I start working, bro, it's going to be to the point, talking to me, I'm going to be like Charleston White. I'm going to just put the camera up, put the little stand up, and be working. And then go look at the camera when I feel like looking at the camera. I'm talking about, nigga, I'm going to miss super chats for 30 minutes. Watch me do it. Think I'm popping it? Just keep watching. See how it change. People going to be throwing super chats at me. Why? Because I don't even look at what you say in the chats no more. And that's another Say Less Moments. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. It's your boy Neptune the Goon. If them niggas B-team, nigga, I ain't past that. Nigga, I'm trying to go up in the sky. I'm trying to be on planet Neptune. Ain't that my name? You gotta be a goon. 4 ring, outie here.